Are we live? Yes, we are. Okay, there we go. There we are. Okay. The ads out of the way, then we can actually begin. Okay. Only a minute to go. And we can actually begin. Almost done. Almost done. We're almost there. Okay, there we are. Hi, Authority! Oh my gosh, I still haven't uploaded the the script for you. I'm so sorry. I have to do that. Yeah, I have to put that somewhere before I forget. I have questions. Lay it on me. What is the deadline looking like these days, and how are you feeling about things? Ooh, those are two heavy hitters. The deadline, well, it's going to take a bit more than I was expecting, but not that much. At least to get a demo out. It's at least. I'm hoping that most of the user interface kind of stuff I managed to finish this week, which is what I'm gonna work on today. So yeah, after that, I just have to implement a few gameplay stuff that I'm working on. And then I should be able to throw something out, at least for people to test in. So yeah, like I'll say 2 weeks tentatively, kind of, sort of. That's my rough estimate, at least. And how are you feeling about things? Well, I'm feeling good about things. Like, despite everything, there's a lot that I've already implemented. So hopefully that provides the scaffolding for everything else. So 6 weeks, yeah, so 6 weeks. Hi, Partly Atomic, hello. hello. So 6 weeks, yeah, pretty much, so 6 weeks. Yeah, it might be a little longer than I'm making it out to be, for sure. But, you know, we'll see. I definitely want to have something out sooner rather than later so I can start getting feedback from people. But yeah, we'll see. I'm actually working on stuff so I can force myself to launch something. So for example, creating a menu, doing all these things. These are all stuff to like force me to like, okay, just launch the thing, just put the thing out. Even if it's an alpha, like super alpha thing. Like pre-alpha, you know? But yeah, those are the logistics in my head. If they actually fit with reality, I don't know yet. But we'll see. I do have, like, yesterday I didn't have time at night, but hopefully tonight I should be able to upload that script you were asking me about. The Blender one? Where should I talk to you? Should I just send you a message on Twitch, like a private message to say, yo, here's the script that you wanted? But yeah, tonight I should be able to do that because I still, you know, there's a lot of stuff. But yeah, yesterday I wasn't able to do anything at all. Discord works. Ah, okay, got it. Okay, let me copy that. You can find me on Fullbox and Sockhouse. Yeah, I haven't actually joined any Discord yet. I probably should. But like, I have so many Discords. I get lost and confused. But yeah, I will. I'll get on that. I should probably. Should I make a Discord for this game? I don't know. I've thought about it for quite a while. Never got to a conclusion about that. But yeah, I'll get in touch with you. No problem. Okay, let's start with this thing. Because I want... Let's see. Oh, it's just is that it? Get tree quit? Oh, it is. Okay. Hiya, Gaming Forever. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hope you are all doing well. This fine. It's Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday. Okay. I'm not that lost then. I actually know what day of the week it is. Oh, man. Don't judge me, okay? It's fine. It's Wednesday, my dudes. True. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I totally forgot about that. Oh man, I haven't watched that in ages. I love that. I love that little clip. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Okay, let's just close everything because there's way too much. Okay, main menu, here we go. Okay, that way it's clean and pristine. Okay, so when we press quit, I was just looking at the documentation over here. So get tree, quit. Quit. Is that it? Is that all there's to it? I guess it is. Let's see if that's actually true. Let's test it out. Okay. Fair enough. I should probably put like a pop-up saying like, are you sure you want to quit? Yeah, but for now this will do. Okay. Let's actually, because like, we need to do the rest of this thing. We need to do the options, possibly. Yeah. All right, let's do an options menu. I mean, it's not gonna have a lot right at the beginning, because it's a whole thing. But I haven't seen Thornity stream in a while. That's true. Have you been busy, Thornity? I'm assuming he's been busy. This would be scene UI options. And it's a user interface. There we go. Okay, let's set this up. So, okay. There we go. Okay. Fair enough. Now, the options menu. What is it going to have? I think right now, I'll just let you pick how big you want the game to be. I guess that should do. Yeah, okay. So let's add let's do it like this. You are officially not the only Portuguese streamer now, but still the first. What do you mean? Is there a new person? I'd love to know more about new people working on stuff. So if you know someone? Oh, cool. Who is it? Do drop his name. He just started yesterday? Oh. Cool. Do let me know who he is, so we can rate him sometime. Ah, thank you. Let me check the channel. Oh, he's actually streaming right now. Nice. Oh, he's been streaming for 4 hours. Wow. Nice. All right. We'll check him out later. Hopefully he's still streaming. I think he might get off soon. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I guess it's the time difference. It's quite a bit. That's okay. Hopefully he'll be online sometime and we can check him out. But thank you for the tip. I always like to hear new people about new people working on stuff, so we can check him out, because that's cool. You're still my first Portuguese streamer. Oh. Hearts all around. All right, what should I call this actually? Because should I go with a container? What did I name it over here? I don't like doing this, but what's that other streamer's name who works for Markiplier? Oh, I have no idea. I haven't seen Markiplier in years. I think I saw one or two of his videos. I've never caught up with anything else he did. But does he stream game development as well? Yes, in gaming. Ah, I see. I have no idea actually. I don't know. Lixion. Let me check. Oh, is he? Is he on Twitch? Because I am seeing a channel, but there's not much to it. It's just it might not even be him. Unless he has a different name here. Because he mostly streams and puts vids on YouTube. Ah, I see. Okay, I'm gonna jot them. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these names here so I don't forget. His Twitch is very quiet. I see. Okay, got it. I'll have to look him up on YouTube then. I will have to look him up because I like, you know, getting in contact with other people who work on cool stuff. That. We need to create a new one. But we'll get to that. When he streams, he has hundreds of viewers. Damn, yeah, I mean, I guess working for someone as big as Markiplier does that. He can gather the people that see Markiplier and, you know, go over to him since he works for him. I found your YouTube account. Did you? You mean the one where I placed the VODs in? Yeah. I do. I think it's. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's linked over here somewhere on the Twitch page. I might be wrong. I might have not updated it in a while. But yeah, I do post. It is okay. 'Cause yeah, that's where I used to have an old one and I decided to change the name of it. I just saw it now. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I actually had to. I wanted to change the name. Only 2 subs. Yeah, cause the I haven't. What was I gonna say? I had an older account that had a different name, and I wanted to change the name, so I created a whole new account and re-uploaded everything to that new account, which is that one with the 2 subs only. The other one had like somewhere close to like 100 subs. It was growing slowly, right? Like it also had like very little. And then when I started streaming, it got a few subs on that. But yeah, I do have to I have to make a small video on the old channel saying, yo, this is not updated anymore. Please go over to the new channel if you want to keep up with the new stuff. But I haven't done that yet. Oh man, I have to do so much. It's a nightmare. But yeah. Now 3 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, hopefully it'll pick up the speed, because I'm assuming that YouTube takes a while to push these new channels over to people when they see that they're new. What's the old account? Let me check. Yeah, it's okay. Here we go. I'm gonna link it over there, but you know, you'll find everything over here is already uploaded on the new account, so you won't find anything new. But it's this one. I think it's that one. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but I don't want to have that name anymore. So that's why I moved everything over to the new channel. Hopefully, when I put up the video saying that there's not gonna be that I have a new account, I'm gonna private everything over there. 150. Yeah. That one was picking up speed because I assumed that YouTube saw that more and more people were getting interested. So I was getting the number of subscribers was actually increasing rapidly, very rapidly. But then I stopped uploading, and then it just stagnated. I hope the same happens on this new account. I'm hoping that's what happens. But yeah, I need to put up a video over on that account saying, yo, there's a new channel. Please move on over there. I definitely need to do that. Yeah. Hopefully I'll fit it in with everything else, because there's so much I need to do. I just need to. Now I can catch up with what I missed. Yeah, if you want to do that, feel free. I upload every VOD over there just because, I know some people wanted to check it out. So, and that way I also get a history of what I've done. So that's also cool. But yeah, hopefully it's useful for someone else other than, just me. Okay, we need to do options. Ain't that gonna be fun? I might just. I'll have to figure this out if this is the best way to go around it. Not that I have the time. Yeah, that's the issue. At the end of the day, there's only so much you can do during the day. Hours are finite. So yeah, I totally understand. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. It's fine. I know exactly what you mean. Who am I kidding? I stayed up the whole night yesterday. I have the time. Don't feel pressured if you don't. It's fine. It's again, because I'm out of tea. I need more tea to power development powered by tea. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need to create let's copy. Paste. Okay, so this is gonna be state options. There we go. Okay, then we just change the name of this thing. There. There. Okay, so we're not gonna need these. Wait, what is that doing there? This is not supposed to be here. What? It's not even being used anywhere. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This was a little dud that happened to be on there. We don't need that. That's fine. I don't have much else to do. Mostly just learning coding now. Oh, cool. What are you coding in? Or what kind of language are you learning? Wait, I'm actually, yeah. Okay. So hopefully my options. And we're gonna do the same thing here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Visible is true. I mean, visible shouldn't be true. Wait a minute. Visible should be false. And then I should set it up as true. So, direct control. Visible is gonna be true. There. There. SQL, Java, JavaScript, a bit of Python. Oh, cool. Yeah. Those, like, especially Python, it seems like it's a good language to start with. Apparently, a lot of people are learning coding through Python nowadays, so yeah. And yeah, those languages all should have, like, a bunch of material for you to learn in. Because they're, like, fairly standard and... I don't want to say old, because they're not that old. I mean, like, they have maturity. That's what I mean. They're mature languages. Okay, we're just gonna put one thing and one thing up. SQL is very simple, actually. Yeah, I learned SQL for like a semester at university. I kind of liked it. It's a bit weird when it gets like, when the tables get super confusing. But other than that, it's kind of okay. Yeah. It's basically clean English. Yeah. It's made to be simple to understand. Unless you go with very difficult commands like inner joins and stuff like that. That's when stuff gets complicated. Okay, this should be false, and here should be true. There. And an exit should be false again. Okay. Have you tried Fortran or Cabal? No, actually, no. Those two I have never touched. I didn't know of them, and I've actually had people, friends of mine who actually worked in Cabal, not on Fortran, but Cabal I did have some people talk to me about it. They didn't like it very much, but I've never touched any of those two, so I can't give any opinionated opinions about it. I've heard that they're just English. I see. Okay. Like, yeah, I know very little about either of them, so I don't know. I can't say all that much about it. Okay, so this is options. We already have options. Okay, we do already have options. Okay, let's put options in there. Okay, let's just do something different then. Menu, menu options. Yeah, I think this is better. Menu options. There we go. Yeah, that way it's a little less confusing, I think. Okay. There we go. So that way we can just do this and main, and we'll just call this menu option. Not Manu. Manu. Maybe I should check them out just to torture myself. I enjoy the pain. Well, yeah. It's always fun to look at how other languages do things. You know, might not be for everyone, but sometimes you learn a few things, or you find a language that you like. Might be an eye-opening experience. Main. Okay, so this should be good. Okay, let's for now, because there is this option which I need to check how to edit. If I go to display, yeah, here's the scale. Okay, let's implement a little drop down for the scale, and then we'll see. Or should I say I enjoy the pain? Yeah! How's that? Still learning. No, it's really good! Yeah. O devo dizer que gosto de dor. Yeah. That's good. That's cool. That's some Portuguese for you. Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing fine. Very nice, very nice. Are you learning because you just want to learn a new language? But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is pretty nice. Okay, I want to do a drop down. Okay, let's... How did I do it over here? It was like, yeah, this was center. So let's do center over here. I have some brain cells. I'm learning for fun. Nice. You know, learning English. Learning languages for fun is pretty nice. Because you get to exercise your brain a little. Yeah. It's pretty nice. I agree. Let's do a drop down. Is it drop down? I'll have to check because I don't remember. No. I don't think it's any of these things. No, okay, it's not any of these things. Button. Option button, here we go. That's it. Okay. Maybe one day I can speak to you in fluent Portuguese. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. That'd be pretty nice. Yes. You'll get there if you keep learning. Learning a new language is a whole thing. But yeah, keep at it. You'll get there. No worries. And no pressure. I should. Okay, let's do like this. Let's put a label up in this. Label. Okay, so let's do scale. I'll be back. We'll still be lurking. That's okay. Thank you for hanging out. And lurk away. It's totally fine. Okay. This is gonna be something else. All right. This is gonna be scale, label, and an option. Oh yeah, this should be anchor, center top. Seems okay. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's fill this up. Okay. So this should be UI scale label. Should be UI control get node. Yeah. And this should be a label. There. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna do the same thing for the option button. Should be option button. And yeah, just do that. Okay, so we can delete this. We can take this out. We'll just, yeah, okay, we'll delete all of this because we don't want any of this here. But I do want to scale option button. What was it? Because I am using this over on the game, on the settlement thing, on the settlement building, the job changes. I think it's this one. Isn't it? Which one of these is it? Let me see if I can find it. Oops, not that way. No, not here. Interesting. Ah, it's in the main view. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Items selected. Here we are. Okay, and then we select an item by index. That is fine. Okay, let's go over to the options then. Okay. Items selected. Here we are. Okay. Items selected. Items selected. Something like that. But also... Oh, and then we select something. Actually, we should select before we do that. But we also need to add, yeah, we need to add items. Okay. Let's do something like Y scale, add item. Label X1. If no ID is passed, the item index will be used as the item's ID. Okay. So let's add all of these and then we'll see what happens. X2 and X4. Let's do it like that. And then we do this on scale selected. So oh yeah, that is. Okay. Index. Now, if index. What did I click? If index is 0. Actually, we can just switch that, I think. That's fine. GD. Oh, that's the thing. I have no idea how I access that, so let me just check. That should go. Oh, it's just a thing? Okay. Project. Settings, here we are. Set. Setting. I see. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, there are a lot. Okay, let me just check here real quick. Yeah, there are a lot of options. Okay. All right. Then let's just find a scale. Here we are. So set setting, name, and then the value. So 0 should be 1. I think this is a float. I'm assuming it is because you can do like different values of this thing. So, okay. different values. Hey, Fanbeer. How are you doing? How are things? Okay, let's see if this is actually... Okay, let's see. This should be 1 and 2. There we go. I also need some way to quit this, but if I wasn't failing my first essay, I might have been doing better. Oh, you did? I'm so sorry to hear that. But you're failing. That means you're still doing it? Can you still turn it around, or are the prospects that grim? I haven't yet, but I procrastinated so much today that it's now too late. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's due 3 hours and I'm too behind. Oh gosh. That is bad. Flies to sit in a branch with a hot cup of tea. Waves at everyone, greeting them. Hiya Merlin. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How do you do? Hopefully everything's good. You just came in to see me suffer. Admit it. It's like, this UI is killing me. If you mix difficulty with boring with an interesting, you just get suffering. Yeah, pretty much. Why are we here? Just to suffer. I can't do the gruff voice, I'm sorry. As much as I'd like to try, I don't think I'm doing that. Came in to see a talented and creative person push through the suffering. Oh, thank you. Like if it was easy but boring, I could get through it. I see. But the trifecta is just affecting, yeah. But difficult and boring, ain't no way. I see. At least when programming, it's difficult. It's difficult, it's not boring. I see. Everything's all right. Cannot complain. Thanks for asking. Good to hear that. Glad to hear it. I actually haven't been on your stream all that much lately. Just busy all over the place. How's the project coming along? I should change it. Should change this. I don't know if I still want to try to like get more done in the next 3 years, even though I'll fail less. Well, that's up for you. You'll have to weigh the pros and cons on that one. How could you? I'm disappointed. I'm so sorry. But it's not intentional. Don't crucify me. Where are you? What? Ah, here we are. There. And now I want the menu options on this. Options. Just gonna do that. I'm gonna put that here. That. If only my assignment was the decompiler. Yeah. Sometimes all people need is like a little interest in the project to make it go through. If people are not interested, it's hard sometimes, yeah. Project is coming along well. Had to do some stuff for my job, but that's life, I guess. Yeah, I feel you. But glad to hear it. Glad to hear that the project's coming along. Very nice. I don't know, there's just something that prevents me from writing. I don't know if it's a lack of creativity, lack of knowledge on the topics that I can't come up with things to write, or if it's because I'm too perfectionist, or all of the above. Yeah, it might be a combination of all of those. Usually it's not only a single thing, I find. Usually that there's a whole mesh of things preventing you from, focusing on something. But in a school setting, I just find writing way more difficult than it should be when I don't struggle verbally. It might just be a question of like framing of the work itself, right? Like sometimes if it's not shown to be appealing, right, then people will lose interest, something like that. That might be it. Okay, is this gonna work? I mean, I won't be able to close it because there's no way to close it, but we will try. We'll see what comes out of this. At least the scale thing should work. Fingers crossed. Okay. Okay, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. It doesn't feel like it's doing anything, no. Because it already had... Huh. Yeah, I can't exit this. I can't exit this thing. I need to... Oh man, I need to like put an X button or something on this. Anna! Hi! Hello! Loves bunnies. So do I. Hello, welcome to the stream. How do you do? Hello. Okay, but this thing doesn't seem to be working. Why not? Okay, actually, before that, let me just override inputs. No, wait a minute. What? Why are you still here? You're not even supposed to be there anymore. Yeah, it's this one. You're protected, right? So, what? Why is that autocomplete showing stuff that doesn't even exist anymore? Or rather, it shouldn't exist. What? I'm so confused. What? What is this? How are you doing? Or as I say here, kom stage? Yeah, we're doing good. Just doing this. Doing a little Godot project, a Godot game. But thank you, we're doing good. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing good too. We're doing good. Oh, the unhandled input is here. Wait a minute. Doing well? Good. Awesome to hear it. So far the conditions it checks to make a for loop. A variable being initialized to something before the loop, the same variable being incremented at the end, and also that the while loop cannot have any continue statements. Is that continue statement on the while loop would then skip the part that increments, decrements the counter. Got it. What kind of game are you developing? I can actually show you. Just let me fix that. Yeah, I can show you in a bit, but it's like a base builder, so like a little settlement building kind of game. And then you have an RPG aspect to it. It's like you have your own little characters, you go out in a party and you explore the surroundings of your village. And you trade with other cities around. All of that stuff. I'll actually show you in a bit. I just need to get this working. But yeah, it's like an RPG meets a base builder, or like a settlement builder, city builder, something like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully. Thank you. I'll get on that. I'll show you in a bit. I just need to like this menu is like crashing and burning, and I don't know why. I need to see why. But I'll get to it in a bit. Let me just see if I can actually fix this. There's another decompiler in this community, but my output is just so much better already. I wasn't sure if I wanted to just fix this program and implement my algorithm there. Well, maybe you should reach out to that person. Maybe see what they have to say about it. Tell him how far along you are and stuff like that. Maybe you can reach out and like do a little joint thing. I don't know. Depends. Like maybe the person isn't open to that, but you know, talking to them would be the best way to find out, I suppose. No problems at all. Yeah, I really do need to fix that. I'm so sorry. Why can't I implement it in his source code? GitHub fork. I mean, technically you could. I don't know how. Maybe just ask the person before doing that. You could, or you could just fork his stuff and like work on it. And, screw the consequences. It's open source that I did find his code. I mean, yeah. But if you want to work with the person, you probably should, you know, look a bit more into like into what he feels about that. I guess I could check the list. Yeah, that would be a good start. Yes. That would be a very good start. Okay. Where do I use that thing? Okay, let me just check something real quick. I need to. Where am I using that? Ah, here we go. It's not open menu, is it? I don't think it is. Or is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it's not open menu, I don't think. Or is it? Okay, let me just check something real quick. That can't be it, can it? It actually, oh my god, I really need to change. I need to change that. Like, this name is terrible. It's actually terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to change the name of this thing. This is actually a terrible name. But I'll get to it later. Okay, so if this is pressed, then what do we call this? Exit? Something like that? Yeah. What do you mean no code? Does this exist already? Oh. Oh, it does. Okay. Cool. Okay, I got it. All right. Right, okay. No, okay. That can't be it. All right, let me not do that. Okay, let's just I don't like this name, but it's fine. I'll fix that later. Let's actually mark this. Change name with an exclamation mark. We do need the exclamation mark. I don't know if I want to work with him. He left the community a while ago, and he was also a bit of a grumpy dev. Oh, I see. Okay. The license says, any modifications made to the GPL licensed software must also be distributed under GPL, ensuring that derivative works remain open source. So it's a GPL license. Oh, I see. Well then, yeah, I guess you could just check out his work, see how he does things, maybe go from there. You will have to like continue the GPL license, but you know, could be worse. Change state to this. Okay. Is that gonna work? I don't know. Hopefully it does, because like that's Hiya Gaming Forever, once again back. Hello, welcome back. What is this? What? No, get out of here. What are you doing over there? Okay, this is definitely not working. And this is definitely not working. Okay. Oh, am I actually turning that off? Yes, I am. Okay. So what is happening with this thing? Because this one is disappearing and I don't think it should. Why is it disappearing? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why that's disappearing. Because this is not, yeah, this is not a, this is not a stack state machine. It's like a, dang it, I need to change this. Hold on, give me a sec. This should be this state machine. Oh God, where is it? State machine, here we go. It's a finite state machine. Yeah, it can't be a finite state machine. Not, yeah, this needs to be a stack. Idle cam, push down automata, state machine, there we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully we'll do that. His problem is that he just didn't try to recover any high-level structures. He didn't bother making a CFG configure, right, or anything of the sorts. So his output is filled with go-to statements, and it's just nasty. Oh, but there's still something you might be able to learn from it, right? Yeah, Merlin is here too. Yes. Yeah, Marlin is working a lot. Okay. Okay. So that should fix that. Hopefully I don't break everything. Please don't. Please do not. That would be bad. Okay, now this makes more sense. We exit and we're still here. Okay, good. Good. Now, there is just the tiny problem that this isn't working. Why isn't this working? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why it isn't working. Hold on. Where is it? Options. I'm changing the settings, but I'm not applying them, I don't think. Hold on. Because I have to, like... How was it? Project settings.save. Okay. Project settings.save. There we go. And that should be it. I don't think that's working, guys. I don't think that's working. Okay, anyway. Oh, wait a minute. What? Wait, it is changing things. What? Huh. So it's not just changing in real time, is that it? But it's not changing the resolution either. Okay. Okay, so that's not the way of doing this at all. All right, fair enough. Because it's keeping the resolution, but it's not... The window resolution, I mean, but it's not keeping the pixel resolution. So if I quit, reload, and play this again, now it's going to be like super big buttons, hopefully. There we go, okay. Oh, damn, it even goes off screen. Jeez. Being very busy with my own stuff, but I try to be active everywhere. Hope I catch your next stream. would be lovely. We're not here to talk about me. This is social story time. No, it's perfectly fine. Like you can talk whatever you guys feel like. Don't feel like you need to talk about this specific thing just because of it. Like it's fine. Sorcery Game Dev Queen. I haven't been crowned, you guys. Don't worry about it. I might be a witch queen or a sorceress queen, but not a queen. I'm kidding, okay? I'm kidding. Don't. But no need to bow, guys. No need to bow. It's fine. This is all fine. I'm not gonna put people on like subjects or anything. It's fine. Yeah, so okay. So this is good and bad. Because like it is actually changing things, but it's not redrawing them. Okay, let's put it ×2. Yeah, because it is changing. Yeah, it's changing the project settings, but it's not doing anything with them. So that can be it. That's not the way to go about it. Yeah, project settings are only where the project starts. Okay. Changing them at runtime won't apply any visible changes. Oh, wait a minute. I have to do it using the viewport. Okay. Viewport. But the window is a viewport. And there's also the camera, sure. But wait, do viewports actually have commands for that sort of stuff? Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Scale. Content scale factor. Is this it? Specifies the base scale of Windows content. Is that it? Okay, so it's definitely not the project settings, so we can just take this off right now. And we don't need to do that. Is this it? Content scale, because there should be, there are other scale things. Aspect, factor, mode, scale size. Okay, let me just check something. This is a main window, which should be, it's a window, but it's a viewport. So let me just, viewport. What do you got for me? Scale. No, wait a minute, is that a thing for the window itself? Is that it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, the /me command. Merlin just spreading his magic all over the chat with new commands. Cyber Potato Game Dev. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. How do you do? I will show the game off soon. I just need to finish this. Oh god, please let this work. Okay, scaling 3D mode. But the scale, okay, scale. What was that called? Content scale, okay. But it's not here. Is that a window thing? Maybe it is a window thing. Ah, here we go. Content scale. Mode, factor, aspect, size. Okay, it should be factor. I'm feeling this should be factor. Okay. The base scale of Windows content when its size is equal to content scale size. So it should be this. Thank you, but this goes to GameDev. He taught me. I'm just spreading it further. Oh, nice. Cool. Okay, it should be this. Content skill factor. If it's not, we'll just figure it out. But let's try and see if this is it. Because it's definitely not the options. And now that I mentioned it, I want to... Okay, these are... Okay, it's the value that it's over there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Options. Okay. 4. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now this is more what I wanted. Okay. I mean, this is a little problematic because like the times 4, like the quit button just does not exist. It's just off screen, but I'll take it. It's fine. I'll fix that later. Okay, let's just default this to ×2. And yeah, that should be that. Okay. Let's scale option button, select 1, because we want to select this specific option because it's the one we've been using. And that should be it. Oh, okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, I can actually show off the game now. Sorry, everybody. Hopefully I can show off the game now. Oh man, if I put it at ×1, it's gonna look so tiny. Yeah, I need to put it at ×4, otherwise y'all won't be able to see anything. Okay, hold on, because there's a lot of stuff that shouldn't be here. Okay, I know what the problem is. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that shouldn't be here. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Okay. False start, hold on. Okay, first of all, let me just... Yeah, because not... Okay, yeah. This is a little different now, so I need to do something real quick. Let's do... Wait, does that already exist? So if I pause it, it should be invisible. If I resume it, it should be visible again. There. I'm so sorry. I'll get to it, I promise. Let's do that. No, wait, I'm doing this on the options thing. I mean, that's fair enough. All right, pause, and resume. It's true. I am so sorry. Okay, new. Yeah, this shouldn't be appearing. Why is this showing up here? Because like, yeah, I can't even click on things because this is still in the way. What is that doing over there? What? Hold on. Oh yeah, I know what's happening. Okay, yeah, never mind. Because I changed the whole way this works, so now it's yeah. Yeah, I may have to do things slightly differently later, but you know, that'll do. Okay, do I have a pause on this? I do not. Okay. Pause and resume. There we go. Okay, so on resume, on pause, we just make it visible and invisible, and then, oh, no, come back. I spelled True. Instead of true. True. Yeah, that's the new keyword, y'all. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. We're in business now. Yay, look at us. Okay. All right. Let me just give you a small brief overlook of what the game is, right? So the game in this game you have to manage a small little settlement. So we're gonna go to the settlement first. I'll touch on the RPG aspects of it later. Yeah, because the settlement building stuff is usually the beginning factor of it all, right? So you are in charge of the small little village. It's still not very pretty or, very animated. Thank you. There's still a lot to do, but I'll get there. It's fine. But yeah, the idea is you're managing this small little settlement, right? And you can build stuff on it. So like the base building isn't for nothing. So you can actually build stuff on here. So I'm gonna place a few buildings. I'm gonna place a little house over here. I'm gonna place a little forester over here. I'm gonna place a little fishing hut. And I'm gonna place a little warehouse right next to this one, like so. You see that they're not built straight away because time in this game is past. It's not based on real time. You say when time passes, right? You make all the decisions that you want to commit to, and then you pass the hours like that, like this. And then you can see the buildings are getting constructed as time goes on. Like so. So this is the whole base building aspect of the thing, right? And then these buildings, for example, this forester, you can actually put people to work on it. So like you can choose a few characters that are in the village to work on this thing. And depending on their skill level, they'll actually bring more or less material. Right now, they can't pick up wood because there's no there are no forests nearby. We'll get to that. But yeah, that's the whole thing. There's no forest, so they can't gather anything. All right, because that's another way. That's where the RPG part comes in. You won't have access to every resource in the game. So the idea is you'll need to go out in the wilderness and explore your surroundings and trade with nearby settlements. So let's go to this little village that has wood in it because we need wood. Like this village is surrounded by a little forest, so they should have some wood for us, right? Let's go over there. And time passes, and as it gets dark, your little party needs to rest, otherwise they may get attacked. So the idea is they should camp when they're in danger, right? At night, where there's wild animals and people to attack you and stuff on the road. So let's actually camp. And during camp, you can tell your little warriors, which are these people down here. This is like your little RPG party kind of thing. You can tell them to, in their downtime, to do some chores. Not even chores, but like perform certain tasks, right? So for example, they can hunt nearby animals. You can see there's some animals around. You can tell them to gather plants. There are plants over here. And yeah, as you see, as I pass a few hours, you'll see that they're hunting animals and gathering plants and turning them into other resources. So animals get turned into meat, plants get turned into herbs, right? Let's rest until morning so we can go back to the road. And you'll see we got a few resources out of this stay. Let's go. Let's keep going. This might be a long journey because it takes a little while to get over here. It might be a few days. And as you visit places around your settlement, or as you travel along the road, you may get random events. In this case, the only one that is implemented right now is you get attacked by people on the road. So yeah, let's actually go to combat because that's where your little warriors, your RPG party comes in. Because they have their own little things. So, combat in the game is pretty much like a tactical strategy RPG kind of thing. So each of these characters has their own little equipment and they have their own stats, right? So they perform different tasks in combat. So for example, we have 3 melee fighters over here. And we have a ranged fighter, which actually is going first. So this ranged fighter, for example, can attack from 1 tile distance from a 1 tile distance, so they can actually not attack directly at the person. So we can actually choose where to attack, so we can be a little strategic about it. So bam, there we go. Oh, this guy can't reach, so let's just have him move forward. Oh, I actually got pretty lucky with that. Okay, let's get rid of this guy first, because he's armored. This guy isn't armored, but this one is. And this armor is a menace in this game, because I haven't balanced this game properly at all. So we need to get rid of that guy first. Let's get rid of him. Okay, there we go. Got him. Okay, let's get rid of this guy too. Oh, okay, yeah, the guy has no armor. He's just gonna get crushed. Good night, sir. Yeah, and that's it. That's the combat in the game. Let's actually keep on along the road. If I get any more random events, I'm probably going to skip them just so I can, you know, just showcase a few other things. But that might be, there might be more. Yeah, okay, we need to camp again, but this time should be easy to do. And you'll see they actually gain experience as they do stuff, as they do tasks. They gain XP in that specific task. We got a few more, we got a ton of herbs, so we can actually trade them all over at this little village. So let's go in. This is a friendly settlement, so let's visit it. And they should have a bunch of wood for us. Yeah, they have 35 wood, so let's actually get that back. So let's sell a few of our herbs, like that, and get all of their wood. We need all this wood. Okay, this wood is like imperative. Let's actually get some stone too. There we go. And now you'll see we have some wood and some stones to bring back. And then we're gonna bring them back. That's the problem. Like, we don't have wood, so we have to get it from nearby villages. Or we can actually gather them ourselves, but that's gonna be a little trickier. But that's for later, because like you may be able to settle outposts over here to bring back wood to the main village, but that's gonna be that you'll need to put in forces to actually defend the camp, otherwise you'll get attacked and stuff like that. But that's for later. Like, for now, it's just what you have around you. That's it. Yeah, now we're back. We don't need to make camp, it's fine. We've got everything built, and our stores are a little empty. We just have 24 wood, but we can deposit all of this. And we're getting some stuff. We got a few coins in here. Like, this still needs a bit of work. But yeah, that's it. That's the thing. That's the whole game, as it is right now. Like, we're implementing stuff. We're doing stuff. That's a pretty cool game concept, though. I love the 2D figures. Feels nostalgic to me. Thank you. The pixel art actually isn't mine. This is Kenny's work. I can actually link to him. Let me see. This is Kenny's Tiny series that I've adapted it a little because there were some things that I needed that weren't available. And yeah, that's what I'm using. I just changed the palette a little because I wanted the palette to be the same across all of the packages, and it wasn't. Like, there were some few offsets. So I decided to just bring it all in and color them with a single color palette. So that's all I did. And I did do a few variations over here of stuff that I needed for the game that wasn't available. So I put them over on this corner. It's like a corner of shame. But yeah, the idea is eventually down the road, I want to actually make the sprites for the game. But right now I'm just focused on making the actual game. And then, you know, after like the systems are all solidified, kinda, then I go in and actually start working on the art for the game. But thank you, Anna. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. And now I'm working on actually making it player friendly, like building menus and stuff like that. Because I want to put out an alpha or something like that, so people can play it and give me feedback. So that's why I'm implementing all these menus and all of this stuff. That should mean then. I'm trying to think, but this should mean that I don't have to do it. Like, I'm thinking. Yeah, I technically don't need to do that. The whole, because like I had a way to, what do you call it? To like switch off states. And I changed the state machine, but by doing that, I technically don't need a lot of bloat that I have in here anymore. I'll think about it. At least this is working. I need to put this in the middle of the screen instead of like from the middle to down. I need to put that at the actual middle of the screen. Otherwise it's gonna be bad. It's not gonna be good. Let's actually do that. Not at the top center, but at the actual center. There we go. But also, why are you... Yeah, there we go. And make it center. Center. There. Should be it. And let's do the same for the main menu as well. Yeah, this thing. Instead of center top, let's make it actual center. So that way, when you do ×4, it shouldn't, yeah, it shouldn't do that. Okay, there we go. So if we do ×4 and we exit, okay, everything's still visible. So we're good, we're good. I want to put other options in here, like language and stuff, but yeah, this'll do for now. This is fine for now. And I also want to change like the mouse pointer to actually match the what do you call it? The pixel ratio of the actual screen, because it's not changing, you'll see. It's not changing anything. So I actually want to change that. But yeah, we're gonna do that. I guess we can just do that. We can just do that offhandedly over here. Like, it shouldn't be that. I mean, eventually I want to do this on other places, but okay. Hi, Akani! Hello, hello! How do you do? Okay, let me just, because there was a, like, change mouse cursor. There was, like, a... Customizing the mouse cursor. Here we go. I want to do it by code. What was the code? You had a bit of code in here to help me. Ah, input set custom mouse cursor. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this is what we want. And this should be... what? What do you mean? Armor. Oh, you mean this? Okay, fair enough. What? Okay. Fine, dog walk. Nice. Eating now, then checking if I work on or stream. Got it. Fair enough. And you, how's progress? Doing good. We're actually, like, I want to make this available to people. So I can actually make an executable to send to people. So I'm making menus. They're not pretty menus, but they're menus. Like, people will actually be able to, like, you know, change their options, start the game. Yeah, that's what we're working on for the foreseeable future, is like menus to actually make this look like a game. Kinda, sorta. Wait a minute. Where are you getting that? Oh, because you think you're calling this. No, darling. No, not that. Mackie B! Hello! UI! Yes, we're working on UI today. All the UI. All of the things. It's like equal parts beautiful and terrible. Okay, let's copy the path to this. And let's see if this works. Hopefully this works. And I don't want var. No, that is terrible. And this is not a resource. This is a sprite. What was it? Dang it, I forgot. I'm learning along, trying out UI myself. Oh, I see. Cool, cool. Are you working on a game as well? But that's cool. That's awesome. Glad you're getting something out of it. Okay, let me... What did I load these things as? Because these are tech... What about the PNGs? No. Because these are all texture 2Ds. What would... Like, what do you call this? Compressed texture 2D. Okay. Fine, I guess. Sure. Sure, we'll go with that. Mackie, my friend. Oh, you guys know each other. I'm learning small pieces. Okay, good, good. At least it's useful for someone. Not ready for full game yet. That's fine. That's fine. Sometimes, you know, you learn a bit, some pieces here and there, and then eventually it all comes together. That's fine. All the streamers are here. I have a question. Sure. How long have you worked with game programming and development in general? I'm always curious about it. I've actually worked with game development for quite a while. I mean, I've done it professionally, let's say for like 10 plus years, although I haven't spent all those 10 years working professionally. So like I've started 10 years ago, but some of that time I've actually spent working as an independent developer, right? But if I'd say I started working with game development for like 12 years ago, something like that. Yeah, it's been a while. I took the long road. It's a nightmare, but yeah. Yeah, I've learned game programming in university, and I've been doing it for quite a while now. Like upwards of 12 years in counting. Yeah. And that doesn't make me feel old at all. Why would it? Shush. Day was okay, work man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know many names here. Connie, Merlin. Oh, cool, awesome. Mackie is my favorite male streamer. You are my favorite female streamer. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Color me impressed. I started GameDev in January. Well, I mean, perfectly valid. 100% perfectly valid. Don't worry about it. Mackie is one of the best streamers I have ever watched alongside you. Oh, cool. Well, now I have to check it out. I have to check you out now, Mackie. I mean, the expectations are high now. More than 10 years. Wow. Yeah, it's been a wild ride. I need to blush now. Yeah. Now I gotta check you out now. You know that. And actually, before I forget, I'm actually gonna give you a little follow so I can catch you online sometime. Okay, hopefully this works. Please let that work. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very sad. 2, 4. Okay, hopefully this works. Room Red Fox, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Okay, options. Wait a minute. That's not... I have been lied to. Oh, wait a minute. Is that because... Oh, so that's why this thing wasn't working. Hold on. Yeah, keep the scale at 1. And then I just changed the window itself, right? I guess that's what makes sense. Okay, now it's too big. But... It's still not correct. Yeah, it's still way too big. Did I save that? I did, okay. Why then are you so weird? It's like, it shouldn't be that, should it? Are you following me? No, not yet. Do you stream Gaming Forever? I wasn't aware. But if so, then I actually want to catch you on stream sometime. That's why I'm not working on my projects. Got it. Which one? Need to learn too. Just eat my pizza? Oh man, I haven't eaten pizza in like a long while. So you enjoy that pizza. I'm gonna say this, even though I don't understand anything about programming, I love to see other people doing it. Thank you. I mean, programming is cool, but yeah, watching it work all its magic is also cool. Yeah, I agree. The lady on the video picture, see, you are offline. Hiya, Captain Fubar. I see most of you Godot peeps migrated here. Yeah, we got a lot of Godot people around here. The whole crew is here, that's true. Oh, wait a minute. Room Red Fox, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I didn't notice that you followed and subscribed. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Programming is the nearest thing we reach in this world to magic. Yeah, we're kind of like unraveling the threads of the universe. All the maths. All the Godot game dev streams are here. Well, I'm very flattered. Hopefully I can provide quality entertainment and suffering for you all. No, but wait a minute. This is too big still. Why are you this big? You shouldn't be this big. Hold on. I'm probably doing something wrong. From Francophone streamers to Lusophone. Yeah. Quality suffering for you all. Yes. Quality suffering. That's what we like. Am I just... Interesting. Hold on. Because it should... Center of primary screen. Sure. Connie, I need you to start representing the Germanic Godot tribe. Well, there it is. Very, very heavy duty, but you need to do it. It has to happen. The tribe must assemble. Why are you? That doesn't make any sense. I mean... This multiplies the final scale factor determined by display window stretch mode. Because the stretch mode is viewport. Sure. I guess hold on. I might be doing this wrong. Hold on. Viewport. The size of the root viewport is set precisely the base size specified in the project settings. Display section. The scene is rendered to this viewport first. Finally, this viewport is scaled to fit the screen. Oh, is that it? Playing with viewport scaling? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to make the scale of the game work from an options menu, but it's actually twice the size it should be. So like, I'm keeping the scale at 1 over here. Maybe that's my problem. Or isn't it? Because the width and height of the viewport is this, right? But then I'm actually setting it through code over here. It's like the content scale factor of the main window. I'm setting it to like the value that I want the scale of the pixels to be. Do you use zoom on camera 2D? No, I don't think so, but I'll have to check. But yeah, this is like, it's not changing. Oh, it is changing. Okay, never mind. But it is too large. Like, I think these pixels are like, hold on. I think this is like 8 by 8 pixels. I'll have to check. Hold on. Yeah, this is 8 by 8 pixels, and it should be 4 by 4. Why? I'm here to represent the South African tribe. Fair enough. We're all little tribes over here. Africans represent, yes. You want a bluish fox-like human to represent the German tribe? Okay, why not? Who decides the flag? You can pick the colors and we'll see. It has to be like a little robot, but with fox ears, right? A blue robot, the Godot robot, but with fox ears. Not even sure about the colors of my stream. How should I choose something important like a flag? Think about it. You gotta think, and you gotta think fast. You use zoom on a camera 2D. I don't think I do. Okay, let me just check the camera. Cause no, I don't think I changed the camera settings at all. Camera's over here. Let me see. Zoom is 1 by 1. So yeah, I'm not touching the zoom at all. And the scale is also 1, so that's not it either. Thank you so much for the follow, Anna. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I need to figure out what is happening here. Is it the viewport? What are you here? Layer, scale is 1. So that shouldn't be it either. Why are you? Because none of these things are like scaled, I don't think. Yeah, they're all at normal scale. So why are you double the size of what you should be? Because this is double the size of what it should be. And that's why the buttons are going, what does your code do? Basically, I'm just setting the window to have a content scale factor. That's it, that's all I'm doing. Are you resizing the original or the previous one? You mean like the, cause it looks like you're doubling. Like if I set the content scale factor of the main window, this is a fixed like scale, right? I might be doing it wrong, but that's all. This is all I'm doing. Oh, I actually noticed that I'm doing it. Okay, well, let's keep this consistent then. Let's put this over here, or rather here. I might put the cursor first. Are you scaling some that is also scaled? Because I don't think I'm scaling anything. Because I did have this at 2 before. What if I do this? Because like I did have this at 2 before. But I thought, okay, since I'm actually doing this in the options, I can actually not do that anymore. Right? But that's not it, because like it's still doing the exact same thing. So I need to figure out what what that is. It's not this. Scale mode is integer, that's fine. Unless I need to, What is your content scale size? What is your content scale size? Good question. Let me just check something real quick. Content scale size, you say? Scale size, here we go. Base size of the content. Nodes that are drawn inside the window. If non-zero, Windows content will be scaled when the window is resized to a different size. Good day, all. Hey, TBD! I saw that you were streaming earlier. I didn't actually manage to get to talk in chat because like I came in a little too late. But are you feeling better today? Hopefully, yes. Content scale factor is a multiplier of content scale size. Oh, so default is 0. I see. I was, yes. Awesome. Awesome to hear it. I'm feeling a lot better. I could almost talk. Perfect. Look up the doc. Because the default is 0, right? You mean this doc, I assume. Base size of the content. If non-zero, Windows content will be scaled when the window is resized to a different size. So I want this to be at 0, I think. I feel like I want this to be at 0. Or rather, okay, but instead of doing that first, I'm actually gonna print this out. Print. Let's see what this is. And we're gonna see what's coming out of this. Let's see. Should be it. All right, let's see. Okay, what is this bringing out? Content scale size. Oh, so this is actually the size of the window itself. Wait a minute. 1728, 9072. That's not the size of this at all. This is like way bigger than that. Hold on. This is like way bigger. It's actually, that's actually half of the size. Wait a darn second. Okay, that might be it, okay. That's the only place where I'm actually setting this. Wait a minute, what if I... Okay. So this is the size of it. Mode is windowed. Center of primary screen. Center of other screen. Initial position, that's fine. Keep screen on. So that's the thing, like, this is the size of the viewport, not the window. This is the viewport. But I think like the window is actually twice as big as this. I can actually check. I'm getting that sinking feeling. I am pretty sure that this is like twice as big as it should be. What if you go from 1 to 4? Yeah, it seems to be, like, the scaling seems to be fine. The big problem is that, like, there's the viewport width and height. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Uh-oh. Print the window size? I think I know what the problem is. And you're... Yeah, okay. I think I know what it is. But yeah, let's just print the window size just so we can get that out of the way. But I think I think I figured it out. Get tree roots gives you the window object. I actually saved that. Yeah, I did actually save it. I have this here. It's the main window. Or I get, okay, when you get tree root size. Okay, I'll actually do that. Okay, so window size. And it should be manager get tree root size. Okay, there we go. I think I know what the problem is. It's been a problem that has happened to me constantly ever since I started working on Godot. I'll get to it in a bit. But yeah, I think that's what's screwing everything up. Okay. Yeah, it's saying that the window is this, and technically it is this size, but there is this teeny tiny problem that's been bugging me since the beginning of like using Godot. So like this screen, the screen where I'm working, this one that you're looking at, has a higher resolution than my secondary monitor. But I actually use my secondary monitor as my main monitor. So everything that opens, everything, so like it doesn't bother the stream. I usually put that first monitor as my primary one. And it usually screws up the resolutions of everything. And that's what's happening. So like, because like technically, it should be at ×1. Like if I change the window over to this screen, it's correct. If I change you can actually see when I bring it over, you can see it, right? Like that size up here in this corner, that is the correct size of the thing. But since this screen in Windows gets like magnified because of the resolution. There's like this Windows option that says like increase the resolution of things, right? It's I don't know the name of that option, but it exists. It's there. So like this should be the size where it's at, but you can see as I drag it over, then it becomes this monstrosity when it should be this. It should be this size, but then because Windows tries to compensate for the different in like resolutions, it does this. So that's why it's all screwy. Okay. I mean, I gotta live with that. I'll have to check that later. But yeah, this has been a problem since day one. Damn you, Windows desktop resolution. Yes. Windows. Windows scaling. So on a 4K, you up it to like 125% to make things readable, right? Yes, that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, and then it's affecting the resolution of the game itself, because you can actually see like the game is supposed to be here at the center of the screen, and it's not. It never is. I always have to grab it from here and put it over here because I don't think it detects this screen very well. And this is Godot, I feel, that doesn't detect the screen very well. So I always have to drag it from this corner over here because it usually does this. But yeah, this should be the size where it's at. So this would technically be the correct size. Like this, you can't see everything because if I drag it a bit more, then it will it will actually implode or explode. I mean, but yeah, this should be the size where it's at. This is technically the correct size. But yeah, it's not. It's just not doing things over here. But that's okay. Okay, it's fine. I can live with that. It's cool. Okay, so we can take this off. It's fine. We'll just keep it like this for now because this is technically not a problem. It's just a little matter of perspective. So technically, this shouldn't be a problem when the thing comes out. Like people are not gonna be like me. They're not gonna be weirdos and have like the primary monitor which has a very different resolution from their main monitor. So we'll see. But yeah, okay. So technically this should be okay. Yeah. I mean, you say that, but that's not actually the truth. I am well aware. I have two monitors, different resolutions. Yeah, it might be more common that I'm letting it on. Yeah. Resolution problems. I love them. If you want to keep your font crispy, independent of game resolution, you use a sub viewport and put your game inside. Then you can change resolutions without affecting the UI. Ah, I see. Sub viewport. Okay. Put your game inside. Got it. Okay. I'll have to sub viewport, you say. Okay. I'm actually gonna copy this message over somewhere so I can remember. But yeah, I'll probably have to do that at some point. Where is my text editor? Here we go. There we go. Okay. I'll have to look into that. Because my God, resolution has always been a problem. Even when I was on Unity, resolution was a problem. It had a different problem. But yeah, I still had trouble with that stuff. Oh well. That's fine. We'll manage. It's okay. But at least this is working now. Actually, that means I can, well, no. Okay, let's keep the buttons as it is. You edit the sub viewport settings, not the Godot Windows settings, to change resolution. Got it. Okay. Endless keg of knowledge. Yeah, it totally is. To display the sub viewport, put it in a sub viewport container. Yeah, that's a note, isn't it? I think I've seen that before. Okay, I'm gonna copy all of this text so I can reference it later. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yes, I'll definitely, I think I'll need to do that at some point. Sub viewport container. Got it. Thank you for that. Or you can render the sub viewport as a texture on any node that supports texture 2D. I see. Like, kind of like a rendered texture. Like, the game is just basically a texture being rendered and being processed, you know, in the background. Yeah. Okay. Might have to do some experimentation myself now. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna follow up on that because I have a feeling that I'll need something like that in the future. I think I did like a render texture. I think that's the Unity name for it. I think I actually did that sometime before. This is the way you can render a 3D world on a 2D texture. Right, yeah. Got it. Okay. Well, at least I know that this code isn't terribly broken. Okay, I'm going to do just something real quick, because like you'll see that when I start the game, I feel like I'm listening to a college lecture. Kind of, yeah. But yeah, you'll see that I'm at ×2, but I'm actually at ×1. If I change to ×1, it's this is the resolution it starts at, which is decidedly what it should be, but we're actually going to change that. We need to change that. So let's do a thing. Right, okay. And actually, like that. Yeah, we need like kind of a options manager or something like that. So we're gonna do that. Let's put a sub managers here. Sub managers. I don't actually do that down here, do I? I do have a few managers, but not... Yeah, it's this. We have managers here. That's fine, I think. Yeah. Let's make an options manager or something like that. Yeah. Let's copy just a manager just to make it easier for us. World manager, here we go. So let's copy this, paste it over here. Or maybe I shouldn't put it up here. Maybe I should put this somewhere else. I'll put it here for now. And then we'll see. Okay. Let's call this the options manager. There we go. Okay. We don't need any of this. We just need public int scale, game scale. Yeah, there we go. And oh, yeah, right, options manager. Let's put game scale at 1 at first when we create it. That's fine, we can take this off. And the only thing we're going to do is actually let's private set get. There we go. Yeah, because then we like game scale set. And this is where we're actually going to do this thing. Right. Yeah, this is where we'll do the whole thing. Right, okay. So let's... put something like this. So we need the cursor. Game manager. I do have access to that. Do I not? Should. You didn't try GDScript, right? No, I never, like, I've seen people use it, but I've never tried it myself, no. Like, I know a lot of people in the community use it. It's like you and Fullbox and Sockhouse and everyone else. But I've never actually tried it myself, no. Because this project came from a Unity C# project, so that's why I kept it C#. E. I'm looking for people that use both to know how much it differs. I see. Everyone else. Yeah, everyone else. I am the odd one out. I am sorry. I am the oddball. Wait a minute. Are you not... Oh, wait a minute. You're supposed to be a sub-manager. Manager. Right? That's it? Sub-manager. Could not be. Oh, right, because that's... there. Okay. Oh, and this is not world, of course. This is like a game. There. Okay. Yeah, I'll take all this out because we're not going to use any like that. I think about using it for a real... Oh, okay. Hold on. I missed a few. Munglo also uses C#. Oh, I see. I don't know who Munglo is, though. I still have so many people to find. Like, so many people in the community to find. I tried to get into C# for Godot, but I am now so used to GDScript, it felt off. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I know a couple, including a German streamer, might be of interest to GameDev. Yeah, like if you want to drop names of streamers that are useful for Connie, like feel free. Like I can actually get something out of it too. Like I get people to actually follow. I think about using it for a real project. I want to stop trolling around with my little gimmick projects and start a serious project. Yeah, that's good. But I don't feel like you need to actually change the language to do that, do you? Truly most wanted. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna be a little sneaky. Ah, yeah, there it is. Oh, and he's actually online right now. And he's using Godot for X as well. Nice, nice. I'm keeping all of these names, and you can't stop me. Oh, he streams in German. Okay, got it. But he does have his title on English. That's weird. I'm not listening to him because you know. Did he use GDScript first? He used both, mainly C# though. Want a challenge? Go C++. I mean, I guess that's doable. Yeah. I have to GDScript is a troll language that doesn't fit for bigger projects. I mean, I don't know. Like, of all the projects out there for Godot, like I just know a few off the top of my head, like Rotato and what was it? Like that game where you protect like a little glass dome. Dome Keeper? Is that it? Stuff like that. I don't know how many of those are actually GDScript or versus C#. I feel like most of them are GDScript, I mean. That would be the other option, yeah. Go C++. Corny West? Is that how you say it? Hello, hello. Would you be open for a buyout to your games if they become very successful? Buyout is in like people buying the rights to the game? Kebab's Call uses GDScript for his project, which is fairly big. Yeah, it's not that you can't do it. Yeah. But the refactorability and the code cleanliness of GDScript is hard. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. My main gripe with GDScript is my main gripe with stuff like Python and stuff like that. It's like the typing. I know that Python is actually a little bit better now, but when I used it, my god, the typing on those scripting languages, like, it drives me up the wall. The editor tooling doesn't support renamings, etc. You can type everything in GDScript. You can force type in GDScript. Okay, good. Because like the fact that you can't type stuff in GDScript in Python is just insane to me. Like, I'm so used to it. Otherwise, I wouldn't touch it. Okay, fair enough. Just an editor setting now. Ah, I see. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know a lot about GDScript, so I maybe just like everything I say, take it with a grain of salt, because like sometimes I may be saying stuff that is outdated. Got it. Okay. But when you want to structure code into namespaces, renaming a bunch of stuff, all of that is horrible in GDScript. Ah, I see. Okay. I actually had to do that for this project like 2 weekends ago. And yeah, I mean, it was okay. Like, it's always painful, but you know, it could have been worse, I suppose. I don't know how GDScript handles that sort of stuff, but yeah. Namespaces is in proposal. Ah, I see. I hope it gets adopted. Add-on devs like Connie suffer the most from this. Yeah, because like I assume like the collision of classes and stuff like that is like a big problem. Because like I assume most plugins and stuff like clash a lot with the names. True, I needed to prefix everything with Twitch. I see. Yeah, that seems like and I have a ton of classes. Yeah, that does seem a little excessive. But yeah, I mean, the workaround is there. It's just really bad to do. Hopefully they adopt that proposal. Yeah, eventually. Okay, I should have a signal for, not a signal. Oh god, I'm adopting Godot language. No, stop. An event. That's what I meant. No other add-on dev can prefix with Twitch. A way to corner the market. Yeah, I mean, Connie is slowly trying to create a monopoly on his own add-on. Was that so obvious? We're on to you now. You have no escape. Connie becoming a monopoly Twitch add-on dev. Yeah. Soon he will take over the world, and then no one will stop him. I actually need a... Okay. I don't like this. but we'll keep it like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do it like that for now. There we go. Oh, we actually need to open this up. There we go. Dependency management is the next thing that Godot is missing. I would like to split my library into multiple smaller libs, but it's currently not really possible. Dependency is a tricky stuff. Don't want dependency hell like in the Linux community. Do it the Snap way, not Snap. App image, okay. Flatpak, okay. Not Snap. Got it, got it. The one thing I'm missing, I don't know if I just didn't look hard enough. I would like a way for like in the somewhere over here, like you have Godot flags like Godot and tools, not even flags. What are these called? Preprocessor variables, I think that their name is. I'd like to define my own somewhere in Godot, because if I define them in the project, in the C# project, they override everything that Godot defines. And I don't know what Godot defines, so I decided to just not bother with it. Most people don't realize that Twitcher has a native GIF implementation. Twitcher? Is that what you're using? Is that your library or Twitcher? I think that's your library, isn't it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's your library. I just checked. I am sorry, I haven't kept up with it. Twitcher's the lib I wrote. Yeah. I went to recheck. Yeah. Most people don't realize that Twitcher has a native GIF implementation. That is sad. The native GIF implementation is horribly hard. Yeah, I assume so. Like, dealing with that sort of stuff is usually pretty nasty. Okay. There. Okay, we're gonna do that for everything. 2 and 4. There. There. So we'll just use this. Ah, hold on. That would have been really silly of me. Gramham! Welcome, hello! How do you do? I wish the asset lib could offer versioning for your stuff and you can use that for dependency management. Yeah, that is one thing that I've really missed from Unity packages. Because I did, like, most of the libraries I have on here, so like this stuff up here, like these libraries that I have, these were versioned and packaged like in GitHub repositories, but now I have to just include them here because like it's a whole hassle. I'm doing well. Awesome. Game making noob trying to get into making games. Fair enough. Hopefully you'll learn something while being around here. I can't promise anything, but I will try. I will try to to provide at least some fairly decent content in that regard. Repeat exposure is my goal. Fair enough. Yes, you should definitely go with that. Repeat exposure is a fair way to go about it. Yes. I wish the packaging of libs would be easier because it's not standardized. Yeah, that's a thing that I'd like to have too. Gotta get my brain to latch on and get the dopamine. I see. Well, that's perfectly fair. Like, it's valid. Just hopefully you get something out of this stream. Yes. Yeah, asset packaging of libs is pretty much the Wild West. Yeah, it's hopefully they'll improve that. That's the beauty of like of Godot. Like, hopefully someone will pick it up and improve it. Okay. I think we're okay. Let's actually implement this over on the game manager. So we'll need. I can actually move this somewhere else then. But that's fine. Okay. Public options manager. This is gonna be a private set and a get. And this is a capital O because we're not barbarians. All right. Let's make the options manager the first thing that comes up. Oh, we don't need this. Yeah, no need for that. But we do need to get this thing over here. Technically, I just want to have the content of the add-on folder in the repo so that you can check out as a submodule. Yeah. I did do that with some of the libraries I have at some point. Yeah. Most libs does split examples and docs out in a known folder, but then you can't submodule anymore. Yeah, that's a problem. Maybe with Godot 5? I hope so, yeah. Maybe I should join Godot to implement that stuff. I mean, I've seen crazier ideas. I've heard crazier ideas. Follow your dreams. Like that sloth. I love that sloth. Okay, let's go with this. There. And it should have this. Okay. Options manager. Here we go. Okay, so now when we are at the menu for options, instead of doing all of this, we just yeah, we can just do this. So like game manager, options manager, game scale set to 1. Do the same here, 2, and here to 4. There. Okay. There is an effort to redo the asset lib, rating, comments, etc. At the moment, it is implemented with Laravel, PHP framework. Oh, I do know of Laravel. I never actually worked with it, but I have heard of it, yeah. I'm out. I won't touch PHP ever again. Fair. That's fair. I have heard some horror stories from people that work with it too. No idea how far discussions are going since most are focused on the 4X branch. Yeah, probably something for later, I assume. I misread PHP as PCP. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to start off the game. So that's why I wanted to do this, because I want to do options manager set scale to 2. So we're actually going to start with 2. This is, of course, yeah, we'll need to do that. But for now, we'll just always set it to 2, and that's fine. Because that way, what is the problem? Ah. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's fair. PHP. Yeah, mostly stories from versions 4.x, 5.x version, and version 8.x. It is a completely different beast. Yeah, I assume so. I renamed a namespace. Now everything is breaking. Oh god. What is the problem? Calm down, calm down. It's fine. You're fine. What? What do you mean? What? Isn't GameLog being... GameLog is right here. UI Manager is here. What? What? What do you mean? That something... Okay, hold on. What is your problem? What is null up here? Is it any of this? Is it any of these? Might be. Okay. Get out. Okay. Okay. Your manager is not null. Your manager is not null. GameLog is null. What? Oh, what? No. What the hell? No. What? Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Be like that. Be like that. Be a nasty little gremlin. Did you delete something? I didn't. I was using the wrong class for that. Okay, options. Scale is at 2 times 1. There you go. Okay. So we're good. Okay, we're good. Nice. Okay. Very good. Very nice. Very neat. Very neat. Very classy. Okay, we just need to change something. Because like, if we go here to the game manager, and if we change the starting scale to 4, and if we go to the options, like so, you'll see that it says times 2 here when it's actually times 4, right? We need to fix that. Let's fix that. Because like when we're rendering the options, which should be here, we're selecting the first one, but we shouldn't technically. We should be using game manager, options manager, scale, game scale. There we go. So we need to check this. So if game scale is 1, then we select the option 0. And now we need a bunch of elses. Else, this, else, this. Okay. So if it's 2, oh, I actually forgot to close the thing over here, but that's fine. If it's 2, then we're selecting the first option. And if it's 4, we're selecting the third option. No, second option. Well, technically it's the third option, but you know what I mean. There. So now this should select what we're at. Hopefully this selects what we're at. Yeah, there we go, ×4. And if I change, everything's good. And if I set the starting resolution or the starting scale to be 1, what was that? That was a bunch of red text. That was really creepy. ×1, ×2, ×4. There you go. All good. It's all good. It's all pretty and nice. So we got it. Red text is creepy. Yes, red text is very creepy. I don't know where it came from. It's not appearing again. Let's just ignore it and move on for the sake of our sanity. Okay, let's start this at 2. Reminds me of my teachers. True! You do not want red text all over your assignments or anything like that. Yeah, we'll need an option for language as well. Like, we'll need to add options to this. But so far, I just want this to work. And it seems to be working, so we can actually add languages to this. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so scale is working. We're good. We're fine. Fantastic. Okay, there we go. All right. The psychology around red ink is quite neat. Yeah, it is. Like, it really ingrained on people's minds over the I'm gonna say decades, centuries, something like that. Millennia. Okay. There's, I should do this a little differently. Generations. Yeah, that's probably a better way to phrase it. Okay, I'm struggling with something, because like, right now what I'm doing, I'm probably gonna do this a little differently. I'm setting these two to be like the same space, like these are all inside a horizontal box container. So that means if I add a new one, let's see, let's copy this, paste. Let's put language up in here. And we're gonna put, okay, label needs to change, so this is gonna be language. Yeah, you see what's happening? Like, everything is like misaligned. I kinda don't want that to happen. So let's do something different. Let's put 2 vertical boxes. These are gonna be labels. I hope this works. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be very sad. And then, I don't know, values? Something like that? And then we can just do this. And hopefully this works and it's not totally misaligned. If not, I'm gonna be real sad. We can always go back if things go sour. Oh, and this needs to change the type, of course. Or actually, let's just add a child that is in horizontal box container, and let's put stuff in there. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I want. Yeah, this is all misaligned. I guess I'll just, yeah. Okay, let me just undo some of these things. We don't need all of that. There we go, okay. Language, there, okay. We can just set the size for these things and that's fine. Or we can just set the container to be a certain size and then actually have these things like expand. So yeah, we'll just do that because I feel like anything else other than that is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, let's just do language for now because eventually I want to add a bunch of options to this, but we'll just do scale and language for now. And like even language is probably not even gonna be here because like I will probably only have English at the start. Because this is like a test thing. I'm not gonna provide like translations off of the right off the bat. Like that is not gonna happen. That's way too much. Okay, let's. So, okay. Public. No, wait a minute. Because I already have a current language on this. Maybe I shouldn't. It's not justified. You didn't make us wait a full minute. I'm sorry. False advertising. Absolute false advertising. Y'all should sue me. No, please don't do that. Okay, I actually have the current language here. Maybe I should just do that instead. Okay, I'll think about it. Okay, let's add the thing here. Yeah. So I've got scale. Let's actually add language to this. And it's gonna be pretty close to this, but not exactly the same. So this should be language. And an option button. Language option button. Okay. This should be. Oops. That was the wrong thing I checked. Oopsie. Language. And language. There we go. And oh yeah, I'm actually not changing the label. That's fine. I think that's fine. Okay. Language label, language option button. Okay. So for each language in game manager, localization manager. Actually, I should fill these in when I enter the state, not when I'm out. Maybe? Okay, I'll think about it. Oh, I actually don't have access to all the languages. I probably need to do that. Yeah, this is private, and it probably shouldn't be. Well, it is read-only, so I don't need to actually do that. I don't know. I'll just make it public, and that'll be done. That'll be that. Yeah, I'll just make this public. Should be fine, I think. Because you might want to get access to all these languages. Okay. Okay. Languages. There we go. Ah, okay, yeah. Let me just yeah, there we go. There. Cheating. That's how you cheat. Okay. UI language option button, add. Add item. And that's gonna be, let's actually start with the language value, native name, okay, hold on. We'll need to, let's make this interpolated. That's easier to actually manage. Okay, let's just do it like this. And then on here, we're gonna make, instead of the native name, the name. That should be good. Delete all of this. I do need an ID for these languages though. What would that be? I wonder. Because this needs to have a certain order. This is like a dictionary, correct? It's a dictionary, right? Should it be a dictionary? Because that way I can't get the I can't get it by index, which is kind of iffy. Oh, Nathan Sop, GameDev, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. How are you doing? And this should be on language item selected, which I do need to do. I do need to implement this later, like that. Okay. Maybe I should make this a list. I'm fine, and you? Doing good. Just implementing menus, which is an endless source of pain, but you know. Looking for game dev buddies here in Twitch? Well, that's perfectly cool. Welcome. Glad to meet a fellow game dev buddy. What are you working on? What's your stick? Tell me all about it. Captain Fubar, I've checked him out. It's a cool dude. What are you working on? I can actually show you in a little bit. This is a little, you know. Oh, and Graham. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm gonna always say Graham. No, Graham. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Will now try C# too. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, you should. C# is cool. I like C#. C# is nice. You can just say Graham too. All right. Usually it's what people end up saying. Or ham. Graham ham. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. But yeah, to answer your question, Nathan, I'm actually working on an RPG/base building hybrid or settlement building hybrid, something like that. Yeah, I'll show the game off in a bit, and then you can see exactly what I'm talking about. I like the language. I was just more worried about the integration. That's totally fair. Yeah, even I don't know the full length of whatever is happening down here. It's just, this is a black box for me. It's just, I'm doing things and things are happening. So, you know, that seems fine. But at some point I'm absolutely 100% sure that it's not going to be fine. And then I'm going to be very sad. It's a thing. It's a thing that exists. Okay, I need this to be a list. This can't be a dictionary. Oh, gosh. Okay. This is how do I need this ID to not be that, but okay, I think what I'm going... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be completely insanity, okay? Index gonna be 0. Lang index. And then we do this. This is just something that I'm doing. But this is not supposed to be done like this. I'll just have to figure out another way to do that. Soon you can ask me about C# plus Godot too. Nice. Glad to hear it. I do want to hear it from someone who's actually making a very intricate, plugin and Twitch integration platform. So yes, that is actually going to be very valuable feedback. Yes. Okay, let's take this out because we don't want that here anymore. Okay. Now comes the weirdest part of it. Yeah. Okay, so we got an index. We're gonna have to do something like this again. Oh god. Because this is insanity. This is actual insanity. We need this. Okay. So we go through all the languages. If the index is our language index. Oops. What? Language index. Then we change to that language. Like a crazy person. So this should be something along the lines of game manager, localization manager, change language to, it actually takes a tag. Let's see, change language takes a tag. Okay, I can just use this. Let's just do language entry. And I'm gonna do the same up here because these are entries. This is not the actual language. Language entry dot key. And that's it. And hopefully this doesn't all break because it will probably break. So yes, this needs to be revised later, but we'll keep that in. Okay, but there is one little thing we need to do first. Because I think the localization manager is getting initialized before. Oh, okay, it's not. Okay. I mean, it isn't, is it? Where is the state? Oh, state manager. Here we go. Okay, so we should be fine. We should be good. Let's see what happens. Let us see what happens. Okay. Fair. Does this actually do anything? Well, not here, because it's not doing anything, but we'll get to that. Okay. Because it's not changing. It's not changing the actual language, is it? Let's, we need to check actually. Let's go over to the options menu, and when we select a language, we need to do it like this. Okay, let's try and fix that. See what's going on. Okay, we don't need to, okay, this is no longer a problem. That was something else. Okay. Changing. All right. Key. What is the key? Okay, so that's correct. So current language should be the test language. Okay, good. So that seems to be working. So why is it? Oh, it's actually working. Okay, never mind. It's working. It's working. Never mind. As you can see, per the thing, look at all those tests. Because this is a test language, you see. It's working. Yes. I just want them to attack, because if they attack, like, then it gets interesting, because then it's like test, 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 test. Yeah, there we go. See, character 17, test, character 20. Yeah, easy. Oh, it's actually not showing entries in here. Maybe the language is just not done correctly. I don't know. Yeah, it's not interesting. It's not showing anything else. I mean, this is working in English, isn't it? I'll have to check now, because like I'm getting a little paranoid. All these tests give me flashbacks. Yes. Yes, indeed. Can you please just... Okay. Like, we're getting whacked in here. Damn. I'm gonna get 100% whacked. What? Okay. At least I have armor, so I should be okay. Sir, please stop. Thank you. Yeah, but it's not showing a lot of stuff in here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this thing is just completely botched. Okay, yeah. This thing is just not okay. Good to know. Yeah, it's just, now it should be okay. Let's see. This guy's just gonna whack me, but I just want to see if this is working. I haven't checked this in a while, but I do think in English this is working correctly. I may be wrong. I'm probably wrong, but I'm not gonna survive this, am I? What? Come on. No. Good night. Good night, sweet prince. All right. Let's see if in English this is still working, because like that thing should be working and it's not. And it's like, I spent a long time on that. I don't want that to be broken. Yeah, it's just not good for my heart. Have you implemented a custom localization? Well, yes and no. That's not the problem, at least. Oh, he can actually attack me from there. Well, is she dead? I think she might be dead, because these are all infantry. They'll never get there on time. And this guy's just gonna whack me. Well, good night. Yeah, there it is. Good night. There we are. Oh, man. Okay, come over here. You get over there. Godot's localization is dirt easy. What's wrong with it? Nothing. It's just that this is how I had it before I came into Godot. So I never changed it. That's the thing. Yeah. This was. Oh God. Please no bully. Thank you. God, get out of here. Yeah. Okay. This is not cool. This was working at some point, I promise. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. Okay. If you want to see the game, I can actually show it. Like, it's not doing 100%, but we'll get there. We'll get there. It's fine. Oh, I'm actually going to the options. What am I doing? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is not... I need to see what's up with this. You shouldn't even be able to scroll this. Anyway. Oh, I love this seed. The seed is perfect. Like, everyone is just like one tile from each other. This is great. I love it. It's perfect. Change nothing of it. It's fine. But yeah, for anyone looking for what the game is, this is it. Like, you have your own little village. So that's why it's a base builder. So you have your own little village, you build stuff on it and stuff like that. You can actually build stuff on it and you pass time and it just builds things like so, right? You can put people to work on stuff. Oh, we can actually fish. Never mind, we're actually fishing now. Fish. We're fishing. We are producing the fish. There it is. Oh my. That's a lot of fish. Okay. But yeah. You can build buildings, you can put people to work on them, and then they produce goods as time passes. So I can just pass an hour and you'll see like we created a bunch of fish, like way too much fish. Yeah, and then you can actually trade with other people that are your neighbors and stuff. And as you go and visit them, you have your own little party and you can, you'll get ambushed and you get to fight them. Yeah, I think you saw that a while ago. I was testing it out. But yeah, you can actually fight people, tactical RPG style. Think along the lines of, Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, that sort of stuff. Man, this guy is immortal. What? Man, armor is so OP. Just get damaged, please. Please. Mother of mercy, he actually got someone down before he went down. Damn. But yeah, the idea is you have your own little RPG party, which is this, and you'll explore the surrounding places around your village, and you can, visit friendly neighbors and trade with them. It's like you can sell stuff to them and all that. You get attacked on the way. Yeah, so that's where the RPG part comes in. You get to explore like the surrounding places of your little settlement, and random events occur. You just saw one, the combat one, and yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing that is happening around here. Yeah, that is it. Yeah. I am very sad about this. Imagine being tasked with backing up a server and you end up going the wrong direction. Oof. That seems very bad indeed. Oh god, I can't overstate how sad I am that thing isn't working anymore. This like window isn't working anymore. Why is that? I need to check. I need to see what the problem is with it. Because like I can't have that specific part like just crash and burn on me. Please don't. Please do not break. That would be terrible. UI, here we go. Oh no, this is resources. Never mind. UI is down here. Yeah, here we go. Game log. When was the last time I actually changed this? Hold on. Let me just check right here. Whoa, calm down. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not the window I want. What are you doing? Get over here. Oh, man. And then the windows are huge. And then I have to resize them, and then everything goes crazy. You know, as one does. Okay, let's see. When was the last time I actually changed that specific file? Oh, or I could just go over here. Okay, let me just think it's easier that way. I can just go over to, here we go. When was the last time I changed this? Well, that was yesterday. But I don't think I did a lot to it. Yeah, because I don't think I've touched this file for anything like specifically changing its functionality. So I don't know why that's so broken all of a sudden. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't think I changed this all that much. Truth, I want chorizo. Anyone else? Oh man, I haven't eaten that in a while too. Had chorizo with breakfast. Broken because of scaling changes? Is that it? No, that can possibly be it. Could it? Oh man, please don't tell me it's that. Like, I actually didn't consider that. Please do not. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let's see. No, it's not that. It's broken in every... Oh, actually... I'll have to test this when I'm out of stream. Because this might just be another problem with the resolution disparity. Okay, I'll leave that for later. But I do need to fix this, whatever it is. This cannot just go. This can't go unpunished. I'm just kidding. I had a kick-ass chorizo breakfast burrito from a taco truck at 9 p.m. when I was on the East Coast, USA, visiting my boyfriend, Flavortown. Ah, I see. Or my best friend. I'm sorry if I misread that. It's either best friend or boyfriend. I don't know. How can you function with a chorizo for breakfast? I mean, happily. Wasn't there an old thing? I don't think so. Maybe it was. I'll have to check. Like this whole thing is like, nah, boyfriend. Okay, got it. I had a breakfast burrito with egg, potato, chorizo, and a chipotle mayo. It's my treat sandwich. I see. That's fair. That's valid. my sandwiches are a bit more conservative in that regard. I just do like like ham and cheese and yeah. And then I grill the cheese. Not grill, but like I what do you call it? I melt the cheese? Yeah, I usually do that. And then I eat it, you know? I'm meant to be cutting down the salt in processed foods. Yeah. I know how you feel. I wish I could live off cold cuts. Sadly, we're not there yet. Sadly. Okay, I'm gonna leave the game log window for later, but it, like, I promise you guys, this was working at some point. Okay, let me just check one last thing before I just do, before I just give up on this altogether. When I add a line, which is this little thing. Okay, we'll check and see what this is doing. I just drink Soylent. Hi, I'm maybe tall. Hello. Give me just a sec. Okay. Line count. Calculate entry line single for this index, which is 0. This should be 1. Oh. Well, there's the problem. Text, here it is. Wait a gosh darn minute. How many characters is this? It's 41 characters. Okay. So it's actually making 41 lines. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to fix this. I definitely have to fix this. I don't know how. I don't know why, but I mean, I know how. I don't know how, but I do know why I need to fix this. Yes. Okay, cool. I need to fix that later. That's later. Oh, man. Clear city with one. Soylent is a real drink, not just a beam from the movie. I don't know. I never actually had any. That only happens if you switch completely to it. Okay. It's an actual meal replacement company. Oh, I see. I was very interested in it because I have a very hard time eating consistently. I see. Hey, baby tall. Hello. But it was all sold out when I looked. Write a note to yourself to remember to do. Yeah, I need to. Oh man, this thing, like, because this isn't even okay. Let me just check one final thing, because like this shouldn't. I had this problem before and I thought I'd fixed it, but apparently no. Apparently I'm just, you know. Let's go. Where was it? I think it's here. Game log. There we go. What is the size of this thing? It actually has a size. So why is it returning 41 size? What? I am so confused. It's this get line count is just not returning correctly. Oh man, not this again. I thought I'd fixed this. I need to like. It's not even a to do. It's a fix me. I don't know how to fix this, but I will have to fix this at some point. Okay. Anyway, never mind that. Let's actually. Oh my god. Soylent is a thing. My friend gave me some to try. It was like drinking wet sand. Oh. Okay. Good to know. Comments at the top of the project. No, I usually just do this because I usually mark the place where the problem is, because then I have a little plugin that actually tells me everywhere that I've actually put to-dos and fix-me's, and then I can just go through all of this sometime and just try to fix them. There are a lot of them, for sure. If you ever choose to use Godot's translation server, you can just use tr my text as an object method. That's it. Ah, I see. Fix things on the fix me list is still on the to-do list. Yeah. all the fix me's and to-dos go over here. So if what is this game log? Yeah, here we go. There's a fix me here. It actually has a different symbol and everything, so it's quite nice. It's a quite nice little plugin that I've installed and I quite like it. But yeah, this is not returning correct values again. The math is sound because I've actually, it's mainly a problem with the UI. Like sometimes this UI doesn't calculate stuff correctly. Oh, you know what I think it might be? I think I know what that might be. It was working before, and now it isn't. But before, I always had that open. It was always on screen, and now I'm just opening when I need it. That might be something to do with it. I'll try and I'll make a small change to see if that's actually it. Yeah. Since like it's pretty cash money. Yeah, it is pretty cash money. I really like it. Hi, Pure Photon. Hi. Photon? Pure Photon. Hello. Which plugins do you use for Godot development? You mean as in actual Godot plugins, or plugins like for the IDE or something? Because if you mean like plugins for Godot itself, oh, VS Code, I can actually show you the list of the plugins that I'm using. Yeah, okay. So most of these are like standard run-of-the-mill C# stuff because I'm using Godot C# stuff, or Godot with C# I mean. So .NET install, C# dev kit, those are the usual ones. The batch replacer is something that I'm using for another thing. Like I don't need this for specific Godot development, so that's here, but I don't actually use it all that much. It was for a specific thing, but then I stopped using it. I'm using Code Butler. This is a very useful thing to me. So like when I'm writing code, you'll see that, for example, if I put stuff out of order like this, and then I save it, it actually organizes all of my code automatically. Like it puts publics, then protecteds, then privates. It organizes them by name. It's like, I really like to like not having to like organize all my code every time I do something. So I use Code Butler. It's pretty spot on. I really like it. I wanted it to have like, the only thing I'm missing from this is like a way to like delete all of these usings that it's not using anymore. That I have to do by hand, because like all the plugins I've tried with it don't work. I don't know why. It just, maybe it's like they clash or something. Those don't work, at least, you know. I have the GitHub team, but that's a theme for, like, it's this theme. It's just the thing, like, it's not for development. I have Godot.NET tools. That's, these are fairly recent. I actually didn't have these installed until very recently. So I'm not even sure if these are actually needed. I mean, they're nice for like checking resources and stuff. They actually point to stuff, so that's cool. But yeah, these are fairly new additions, so I can't talk that much about them. IntelliCode for C#. I think this came bundled with these. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is doing here. But sure, whatever. And then this is the to-do tree. This is like this little thing over here that I just showed off. The whole thing where it checks all the to-dos and all that. Also to-do highlights, so I can actually go through code and you'll see like I have a to-do over here and it highlights it for me. So that's a fairly minor thing. And then Roslinator, because, you know, sometimes it has some fairly cool fixes to common problems that sometimes I don't know about, or they're like easier to manage. Like I want to fix the problem straight away, and Roslinator just has a way to do that automatically. And that's it. That's all I use. These are Markdown stuff. This is for Markdown because I use Markdown. But that's not specifically for Godot. That's for some other stuff. Nice, thanks for sharing. No problem. Yeah. I mean, none of this is a secret anyway. Like, and good plugins should, you know, be shared so that people can use them. So yeah, no problem. I am so sad about this. I really am. But I think I know the problem. And I will try to... Okay. Let me... Because, like... Okay. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to see where I actually make this visible. Here it is. This is in the world. This is where I actually start to put messages on it. I'm gonna actually try and make this visible before I actually write to it, because I think that might be the problem. The problem over there, in case you didn't catch that, when I'm rendering the text to a window, to like that little text box, and then I want to calculate how big the text is in terms of the window, like in terms of lines that it occupies. But sometimes if I do that incorrectly, or rather if I write to the UI before the UI expanded, it has some bogus values in there. I don't know how to force it to like be like that. But you know, that's what happens. So let's actually activate this right at the beginning. Let's activate it in the main menu, because why not? Right? Let's just put it over here. Because like it should be here. Let's add a little to do, just so we know that this shouldn't be here. Okay, so that means, I mean, it's gonna look ugly because this is gonna show up right at the beginning of the main menu, right here, you see? So this is how it should look, right? Okay, new game. And now it's working correctly. That is it. That is 100% it. Let's see, combat. Okay, that is terrible. Go somewhere. Okay, go over here. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Seems to be working correctly now. Yeah, so that's the problem. Like, I'm activating it in the problem here is I'm activating this window at the exact same frame I'm writing to it. And somehow it just, the calculations go all haywire. I don't know why, but that's what's happening. Or at least I feel that's what's happening. Yeah, because now it's working correctly, see? Like it's perfectly fine. Because the calculations are all correct. It tries to apply it before it's there and then doesn't apply. Yeah, there's something, there's some wacky stuff happening in there for sure. Because like I'm writing this first phrase to this window, and then I'm calculating the size, and it's telling me it's 41. And 41 is like the exact number of characters of this line. So that means like the text window didn't expand before doing this. So that's bad. You know, I might do something to like, I really don't want to do this, but I'm gonna try and do something. This is gonna be like, you guys have no idea what I'm gonna do right now. Visibility. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh man, this is terrible. Intentional buffers. It might be something like that, yeah. But I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this in a very roundabout way. I hate doing this, but I have to. Like, otherwise it's not gonna work correctly. Root node. Modulate. Yeah. I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh. If UI is not equal to setting, make equal to something like that. Well, yeah, no, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it up right at the beginning of the project straight away, but I'm gonna make it invisible. Like what I'm doing, I mean invisible as in coloring it invisible, not actually making it invisible, right? I'm gonna color it as to be invisible because there's a distinction. That means the object is still there and it's still being rendered. It's always loaded but not toggled. Kind of like that, yeah. Yeah, because it's always there, it's rendering invisible. But it is rendering, so it should have the size correctly. It should have the correct size. So when we go over to game, world, oh, here it is. So instead of set visible, we're just gonna, you know, like a light switch, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much that, because there is a slight distinction here. Every element in Godot has like the visibility, like if I go over here, like you'll see, yeah, there's this visible toggle, right? But what I'm doing is it's still visible, so it's still rendering it, but I'm making it disappear. But it's still there. That's the distinction. That's the workaround. It's technically still rendering, but it's not like, but it's just, you can't see it, you know? And then I just make it visible. I make it like not transparent. That's it. Yeah, there's a thing like setting it to visible, and there's another which is setting it to transparent. And I'm setting it to transparent so it can be still render, but not be visible. And here, instead of set visible, we're just gonna root node, modulate, new color. It's gonna be white, pure white, because we want this to render, you know, nice and stuff. Okay, let's see if this fixes that. Oh man, that is like the hackiest thing I've done in this project, for sure. Oh, okay, fine. There it is. Let's see. Hit me. Come on, hit me. There we go. There it is. Well, it's fixed. I don't like it, but it's fixed. I do not like it, but it is fixed. Okay, let's just see if the scrolling is correct. I just wanted to scroll a little. Just need a few more entries for it to start scrolling. Okay, one more line and it should start scrolling. There we go. Okay. Should be good. Seems to be good. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now it seems to be correct. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. So that was what was going on. Okay. At least that's fixed. Okay, I can stop worrying about that now. Oh, let's actually see if I change language, if things actually work. Oh, Aiglion? Aiglion? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Big brains. Yes. Oh man. Like, you know, sometimes you have to be creative with these solutions. I don't particularly like it. I like when stuff just works as it's supposed to, but when it doesn't, you just have to figure out a way for it to just work, you know? It's just, what are you gonna do? All right, let's, oh, I wanted to check if this still worked if I changed the language. So let's change the language and new game. Well, I can actually just check if I enter and exit like that. And it seems to be working well. Like it's all the same text message, but let's actually have some different messages over here so we can actually see what's going on. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm at the top. I can control this. Okay. That's kind of stinky. I'll have to fix that. But at least everything is rendering correctly now, so it should be fine. Okay, you, sir, are going to be whacked. Whack. Damn, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. We're good, we're good. Now, here comes the big change time. So, I can only access... Wait, what? What is that message? What? That seems a little weird. Yeah, English. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I don't think you should do that. Fine. I see. Okay. We'll fix that in a little bit. That should, because like I did change the way this is done now, so that's probably something to do with that. But yeah, part of it is because I actually want the options to be available from here, right? So let's do that. Because I want the options to be available anywhere, so you can actually change language or change like the scaling of the game at any point. So we're actually gonna do that. Let's see what happens. I'm only going to implement it on the overworld for now, but eventually this should, you know, be feasible for from anywhere, right? Actually, I should just... Yeah. Let's do something. Maybe... No, that's fine. Yeah, let's just go for world first, and then we'll see. options menu. So let's make a menu for the options right down here. That's gonna be the first one. So menu button. No, not options. There we go. Options. Open. Option. Menu. There we go. And then when we do that, we just state machine, change state to state manager options. That is actually something I need to consider. Hold on. I need to check something real quick. Where is my state manager? Here we are. Right, okay, so it can't be state machine. It has to be the main state machine, because this is inside the game state machine. So we need to actually go over and just, okay. This might sound complicated, but it's really not. Like, it's fine. Okay, let's just open. Was that one? Open. Here we go. Open options menu. Here we go. Okay, so it can't be state machine. It has to be state manager. State machine. Yeah, because this is the main state machine. This is running on another state machine. It's an inner state machine. So yeah, and then we open the options, and then when we press escape, we just let it go, and we just leave, and the game should resume. Hopefully, that's the hopeful thing anyway. So okay, let's just do a few things. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that is working. Kinda. That's kind of working, so that's cool. Let's actually... I'm so used to clicking the last place to visit locations. Yeah, I just want a few test strings so I can actually test if like the language change actually does anything. You are not gonna do anything. You're just gonna stand there. Yes, come to me. There we go. Okay, I can go until here. Yeah, should be fine over here. You stay there. Okay, you're not gonna do anything. I hope you realize that. Because you spawned in a very bad place. Okay, let's whack this guy. No, he's whacking us. Whack him back. Not like that. Oh man, this guy is armored. He's gonna be the end of us. Armored people are always like a nightmare to deal with. Oh god, please damage him. Okay, there we go. Well, at least we're armored too, so. Don't tell me that this guy is actually gonna still do something. I'm going to... Okay. Is he actually gonna do something? I'm gonna laugh so hard. If it actually takes this whole time for him to go into action. Okay, there we go. He almost made it though. Almost made it. Okay, we got a few messages here. So when I change the language, these messages should all change to the new language. Well, it's a dud language, but at least, you know. Options, let's change to test. And there we go. And it's actually changing in real time, so that's pretty nice. Because these are running on events. It's like if the language changes, then an event gets propagated to everywhere and it tells them, yo, change your language strings. These buttons are not using that yet, but this is. Yeah, the system is working here, but it's not working over here. That's a thing that I'll need to work on later. But at least it's working. At least it's doing its thing. So I can actually just scroll through here, do all its thing, options, put it back in English, and yeah, there it is. It gets translated, you see. It's a text translator. It translates from test to actual English. Like, what does this arcane language tells us? Oh, it's just regular stuff. Yeah. Okay. Let's see about the resolution. Okay. Ooh, that is quite a, yeah, it's quite big. Because like this times 4, what is rendering here right now is times 4 technically, but it's that whole problem. Like if I scroll over the window to over here, oh, wait a minute. If I scroll the window, see, it's like times 2 actually. It's just times 4 because of the Windows resolution thingy. So that's like this times 4 is technically gonna be this big in case you wanted to. But right now we're keeping it at times 2 because like it's just, because this is times 2, but it's times 1 if I go over here. It's like super tiny, you'll see. You can even see part of the game over here. Like it's super tiny. But yeah, okay. Is the mouse being rendered correctly? It's not. I just noticed. Okay, I need to fix that. The mouse is not being rendered correctly. Let's go to the options over here. Yeah, this needs to be times 1. Yeah, it's times 4. Yeah, it needs to be times 1. Because that way, I can just go here and go to options and put it at times 1. And the mouse is super tiny. Way tinier than these pixels. But if I move it over, like so, yeah, now it's actually, okay, let me just, it's actually a good size for this. Yeah. But if I put it times 4, it looks so wonky. I love it. But yeah, this is okay. I'll take it. Testify. Yes, nice. Thank you. Thank you. A ladle full of mayonnaise being thrown at sheet metal. Well, we're getting somewhere. And the beauty of it is, this is the exact same menu that is at the beginning of the game. I'm just overlaying it on top of what already exists. Like, it's still this menu. It's still the exact same thing. But I'm overlaying it on top of other things. Someone listened to Pirate Software Foley sounds? Oh, is that what it means? I was hoping someone would get the reference in this category. I mean, I haven't kept up with the Pirate Software's latest, what do you call it? Shorts? Yes. I haven't kept up with his latest shorts, so maybe that's why I didn't catch that reference. I'm sorry. A ladle full of mayonnaise being thrown at sheet metal. Okay, got it. So that's a Pirate Software reference. Got it. I haven't been keeping up with his latest shorts. I'm sorry. I have watched a bunch of them, but I didn't see that. Have you seen his ferret stream? Yeah. He sometimes even hosts it when his streams finish. And usually because I'm on his stream, but sometimes I'm watching his stream and I'm not paying, or rather, it's like my co-work thing, right? And sometimes I look over and like he's awfully quiet, and then I look, it's like, it's the ferrets. Yeah, I have looked at those ferrets, and those ferrets are indeed very cute. I really like them, and they are very, very cute. Okay, I think we're okay. Last thing we need to do is an option to go back to the main menu. I'm too much of a germaphobe to want to own pets. I can see how that could be a problem, yeah. But they are super cute. Yes, they are indeed super, super cute. They are like the cutest little rascals. That is actually a good question. How am I going to go back to the main menu from this? Because like there is a certain method to this madness. It might not look like it, but there is a certain method to this madness. Let's figure that one out, shall we? Because like, get me the state manager. Here we are. So there's the state game. So I would need to pop off the game. Until I get to this. Until I get to the main menu. Because the options thing, yeah, that should be fine. Oh, there's also this. I would need to pop this off as well. I mean, technically this shouldn't even be in the stack. I need to find a way of like generating the world and then just popping it off. Because this is just like a temporary thing. It's not something that should be in the stack after it gets used. How am I actually going to do that? Well, there is a way, I suppose. Do you need a light switch? Yeah, I probably do need something. No, not exactly a light switch, but it is going to be a tad different from this. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. Here's what we're going to do. When we're at the world generation, we generate the world and then we leave right here. Or rather, we're changing directly to the game, but that means this stays on the stack. It shouldn't happen because this is like a it's like a transitory state. So it's just staying there in the stack for nothing. It's like this isn't doing anything in there. It's done its purpose. It's done its thing. Like it's doing nothing here. So what we're going to do, we're going to pop this off. Right? This gets called from the main menu. So that should be up here on the UI. No, UI, where is it? Here we go. Oh, it's not here. It should be though. Yeah. Okay. So when we resume this state, if the previous state is the world generation, so if we just came back from world generation, then we pop the game into this. I think that's what makes sense. Right. So this would be 2, state manager, game. And that's it. And that way, the world generation does its thing, leaves, and then we put something else on top of it. There we go. Okay. So if I exit the game now, in this specific instance, I should go back to the main menu. So if I do this, if this happens, yeah. So if I go over to the world state over here, we're gonna add a new option to this. Where would that be? Is that the actions thing? Set of actions, here we go. So we'll just do a main menu. Go back to main menu. Main. Actually, there. Main, there we go. So here on set of actions, we need to implement this. So when we go back to the main menu, we just do state machine. So this would be the game state machine or the inner state machine. Right, okay, so we'll just do state manager, state machine, change state, and we're gonna do, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop off the current state, which should be the game state, and then we go back to the main menu. Okay, I mean, it does this weird thing, but yeah, I need to clear this off. Yeah, I need to clear this off. But yeah, okay, it is working, it seems. And it's not doing any funky stuff. Wait a minute. Where? That was very funky. I don't know if you guys saw that. Like, the main base was on top of a friendly base. I don't think that's supposed to happen, y'all. Well, it's not happening anywhere else, so hopefully that's a little dud. I'll fix somewhere down the line. Oh, this one's right on top. What up? Oh, cool. I get instant combat. I've gotten so used to seeing the one layout for the map. It's strange seeing the generated version. Yeah, it really is. Like, I'm so not used to this. And like, this still needs a lot of work, for sure. But yeah, at least it's doing things. You know, at least it's okay. Ooh, damn, this one is compact. It's right on top of us. There you go. Okay. I need to take this off. I need to, okay. Let's just do something. When we, because like, I don't know if, let's go over to the game state. Game, here we go. Yeah, okay. I see. Okay. in the stack state machine, this should, okay, we'll get down to that. Is the world map eventually going to be much bigger? Yeah, I'm feeling like it should be way bigger than it is now. Yeah, hopefully I get to do that, and hopefully it's not a performance nightmare. But yeah, the idea is it should be a lot bigger. Even the base, like even your settlement and other settlements, of course, I want them to be fairly bigger than they are now. Yeah, that's the idea. Anyway, we'll see. Oh, smooth, but with a 5 move. Smooth. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How do you do? Okay, I need to go to the, yeah, this one. What happens when this stops? It just clears the stack. Okay. No, I can't do that. I need to stop it, but before that, wait, what kind of machine is this? It's a push down. Okay. I should exit that state before, shouldn't I? I guess I should. Because this state exit in Godot, what would this be? Yeah, it just calls the exit. All right, that's fair. This register inputs, it shouldn't even be here. This is not even needed anymore. This was from the Unity era. Now there's the unhandled input and input, so this isn't even a thing. Get this out of here. There. Okay. That's good. That's fine. So we're calling exit on the current state, just so we can clean it up. I mean, I am saying this, but I don't think any of this is gonna help our current predicament, because I don't think, where's the exit of this? Exit. Oh, I'm actually turning off the world tile map. Fair, okay. All right, let's see. I may need to, there we go. And main menu. Well, this stays here and it shouldn't. But fair, fair. Sure thing. But yeah, this thing needs to get out of here. Actually, I'm not clearing this when I start a new game, and I should. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So let's go over to the log. So when I start a new game, main menu, here we go. New game. Game manager, log. Clear. I'll need to All right, let's generate this method. So over here, I don't know if this is actually gonna work now that I think about it. I'm gonna have to mute myself for a little bit, everybody, but I'll still be here and I'll still be reading your stuff. Sorry about that. Okay, I think I can go back now. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. Okay, where's the cam? I had to turn off the cam and the mic for a little while. Had people over here, but now everything's good. Hello, I'm back. Hello, everybody. And hello, Redstone. And thank you, El Haji. I think that's how you say it, for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are things going? Okay, I think this is good enough. The biggest problem is just, well, yeah, I have to go through here, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, at least it's not showing up stuff from the game anymore. At least it's cleaning up after itself. So at least there's some, at least there's something about it. So there's something to it, so it's fine. This is the map we all know and love. This is the usual thing. Okay, this is still fine. Oh, this isn't showing. Okay, I need to fix that because this thing is still showing up and it shouldn't. No. Yeah, it shows this, and that's also bad. But okay, we can fix that. It's fine. We can. I'm actually going, because you can click this even though you shouldn't, because you're in this menu. So this shouldn't even be clickable, so to speak. Let's see what the character menu, and then there's the actions. Actions are over here. Yeah. Button. Okay. Cool. Wait a minute. What? Is that it? Oh, it is. What do you mean? There's a fifth option. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. 6. No, wait a minute. Yeah, there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Why is this one button? Why are all these others? Okay. Oh my god, I hate all the Godot tutorials I find. I feel you. I feel you. What are you trying to do? Like, I probably won't be able to help you all that much because I'm fairly new to it, but maybe someone here knows what you're looking for. There are some fairly knowledgeable Godot people around. I don't know if they're active in chat right now, but yeah. Yeah, Redstone can help you out. I was trying to find a series that does a general education thing. Oh, like trying to get to grips with Godot itself? But all the ones I've found are not my speed. Ah, I see. I see. That's fair. Pro Godoer. Yes. We have a lot of Godot devs around, so the individual teaching goes too basic, or they speak too slowly. Well, usually, and 2x is normal speed. Ah, I see. Okay, because I was about to suggest that, just to put it on 2x, 2 times the speed. But you know, if you already did that and it's not working, I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, I see. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Particularly if they need to, critical if they need to take a deep inhale after every few words. Well, yeah. I mean, some people do need to learn some breath control, like, bro. Yeah, some people are better at it than others, I suppose. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. I'm just trying to figure out if I like... Oh, I don't need this open anymore. What is this doing here? Oh yeah, because I was measuring the pixels. Never mind. You don't want to be tutored by Darth Vader? I mean, I think everyone here wants to be tutored by Darth Vader. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, these actions need to go further up. Like a lot further up. Okay, let's stop this. You need to go here, I think. And settlement needs to go... Wait a minute. Is this gonna... Yeah, this is just right there, so it should be fine. If I just move the actions, I should be good. Actually, let's put it right below here. Because that means that stuff like trading won't get in the way. Hopefully that does it. Darth Vader didn't sound like a horse. May I post a link for a playlist for a platformer tutorial? You absolutely can. I don't know if Graham can make any use of it, but feel free to post any links. It's fine. Unless like they're absolutely like buck wild. But you know, I'm fairly certain that you all will use it responsibly. If you don't, then I'll just have to, you know, get through with it. But don't worry. Oh, it's from Heartbeast. I know Heartbeast. I know as in, like, I've seen some of his videos. I actually want to check that out, so I'll also copy that link for later visualization, because I might learn some stuff from him. There's a big video and then there's some smaller videos. Okay. Heartbeast was who started me in Godot. Oh, I see. Very nice, very nice. I haven't kept up a lot with the with Heartbeast's tutorials. I do remember him making like an RPG series, I think. I don't know if he moved over to Godot, because I do believe he was using like Game Maker or something like that. I do believe he was a Game Maker content producer, but then I guess he moved over to Godot a while ago? Or maybe I'm just misremembering the person. And if so, I'm so sorry. Alrighty, he doesn't have any weird cadence stuff that upsets me unreasonably. Well, maybe Redstone has gotten you like the tools you need. Hopefully this is the one. This is the thing. This is your big break. Okay, let's see. Well, now I can't use that. So immediately that's bad. Okay. So I can't put action. I need to put actions on top of combat. But I can't put it on top of trading. So trading should be up here. Oh god, this is like a nightmare. This is a nightmare. I really need to rework this UI. But like combat, I can retreat. That's fine. If I trade with some... Oh god, they're so far... Why are you so far away? What? Let's just skip. I hope so. I really want to make the game in my head real, and you should. You definitely should. You get that game out of your head and into a computer so people can play it. That's how it works. Okay, visit, trade. I can still click this stuff. Okay, but that's mainly because trade is probably just this little window and not the whole thing. Okay, I can work around it. It's fine. But then combat, I can retreat. But then when I go to visit location, everything seems good. Party menu. Can't click on anything. Perfect. Make camp. Can still click on stuff. Okay, so art is pain. It totally is. And yeah, also explosions. Yes. Art is pain, art is explosions. That would be we need to make a game dev is you. You know, like a Baba is you, but for game dev. And then we have art is pain, and then we have a level where art is explosions. That's why I never look back at my past projects. Yeah, I feel you. But looking at past projects is a good way for you to see like you've had some progress, right? Like, you know, you actually progressed and you're doing better now. So in that sense, I guess it's looking back at past projects isn't that painful, I suppose. My poor laptop has been on for 8 days. Damn. Give that laptop a rest. The poor fella. He is going to crash and burn at some point. I'm kidding. Pay it better. I'm just memeing. All right. That's fair. I was just joking too, so everything's fine. Okay. Can click on stuff while I'm on options, so that's immediately better. Cool. May I show you my first published project? Absolutely. Post it here so we can check. Project Anti-V. Let me see. Ah. I love the description. Simple game. Perfect. 10 out of 10 would change nothing. In this game, you kill a PC virus. You are an antivirus. You shoot waves of enemies. Your score will go up over time. I mean, perfect. I mean, what else would you want? Right? It's perfect. Like, change nothing. It's already done. You've peaked. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, this looks nice. Was this in Godot? Because you did say Heartbeast was the one that inspired you to move over to Godot. Was this already Godot? Or was this something else? You'll never do anything better. It's impossible. That was Godot. Oh, nice. Very cool. And your current project, which I believe I've seen, right? The one where you build like machines and cars and stuff like that? Yes, I do remember this. So yeah, there is definite improvement. Godot 3.2. Oh, you mean the first project or this one? The car bricks one. Car bricks is Godot 4.0. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Good to know. Okay, so I just need it. Oh god, I completely forgot. This totally breaks everything, and I absolutely love it. This ×4 is just a feast on your eyes. Look at it. It's all on top of you. You can barely do anything. I can't even click the buttons. Oh man. Okay, let me just switch back at least. Okay. Let's skip. Okay, let's make camp. Rest, leave. So we got a few things. Okay. I think we're oh, that was a combat encounter. Yeah. So everything is still clickable, except for here. This is what I wanted to check. Like, I wanted this to not be clickable. So at least there's that. Oh god, all these menus need like a huge overhaul. But I'll actually have to change that later, I suppose. Yeah, I need to change a few things. I guess the biggest thing I should change from what I have right now is a lot of these icons that you see over here are actually embedded into the strings. And like last weekend, I had to like port or like move all my resources around, and replacing all of these was a nightmare. So eventually I'll just have to put these separate, like make these separate texture rects, so that, you know, when I update like the pathing of like these files, that doesn't just break everything. Because yeah, that's bad. It's really bad. It's terrible. But I think we're good. Like the menus all seem to be working. This menu needs a background so it doesn't get mixed in with everything else. But other than that, I think we're good. I do want to make a small menu over here on the corner. Instead of this, I want it to be like something that you could select when you go here. Like when you're at a place, you could just click on it and do stuff on it. I'll have to think about how to do that. But yeah, two of the biggest things that I still need to do for the gameplay to be like loop complete, I suppose, is like actually triggering attacks on the base, which like everything is done so that the attacks can happen. Like if I trigger, wait a minute. Uh-oh, I can't click stuff here. Wait, couldn't I before? Am I crazy? What? Oh no, I can't actually. I can click these, but not these. Huh. Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, the settlement is up here. Okay. And this is, I think... Oh, it's not. Then why can't I click that? What? Okay, I need to fix that before I go. Because none of this is occupying the whole screen, so technically... Why would this be... Oh, that's the remote. Okay, never mind. Settlement... Yes, settlement is... Oh, settlement does occupy the whole screen. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. We'll actually make this click through. Jesus, that's a lot of control nodes. Yeah, there's like the biggest problem with this game is it has a lot of UI. And this is just a taste of what's to come. Like, this game is gonna be full of UI. I love how the super long-winded tutorials were super long-winded because they were uninformed. Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare. It's good UI design practice. Yeah, I'll need to I try to keep my UI minimal. I'd really like to do that, but I don't know how to do that while at the same time providing all the options I want to. I have my inventory, pause screen, and main menu. I see, yeah. But yeah, I have a ton of stuff. Like, there's a little pop-up that says that stuff's gonna happen. I have like character menus, party menus. Like, there's a bunch of stuff here. Well, just a bunch of it. I see. I want to have a hub world in my game. Yeah. Like, if you can manage, yeah. Like Warframe. Ah, I see what you're trying to do. Yeah. I mean, small advice if you're starting out, like make the gameplay first and then do the hub world second. Because like what matters is like the meat and potatoes of the game, right? It's like the way it, like characters doing things and stuff like that. And then you can implement the hub world later. Oh yeah, I've got a Ghoul dog. Oh cool, so you're organized, so all good. All good. What? Ah, here we go. Stop. Pass. Well, not pass. Oh, I can actually change all this stuff. Okay. Cool. Okay. I didn't know that was there. But let's see if this fixes it. I do not have a doc. I have a list of stuff I need to do. It's like a what they call a Kanban board. I usually do that because that way I keep organized and, you know, I don't do long form text because that's just gonna be, I know I'm gonna invalidate it like a week from now. So I just have a to-do list and that's it of stuff that I remember that I need to do. Less organized, more like spitballed the idea till I was happy. Yeah, that, like when you're trying to make a game, especially if you're doing a small thing, if you have a whole team to work on stuff, then it's a bit more important to have like very detailed documents, because then you want people to be at the same page, right? Like you want people to understand exactly what the game is about and how they should go about doing things. But when you're just doing stuff for your own, for you, or you're just trying to get things done, like just having a small document just to organize your ideas is usually a better way of doing it. Because things are going to change anyway. You're going to change your mind all of the time. And then you learn something, and then things are going to change. And, you know, it's an endless cycle. I just have everything very obviously labeled and modules for everything. Cool. That's fair. You know? Oh, Penta confirmed. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. How do you do? Oh, it's already changed like 20 times today. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, trying to make it very detailed is just going to lead to frustration because you're just going to lose time, like changing the doc all the time. So just keep it short and simple, just enough to, so like you can have a clear vision of what you want to do, and that's it. Otherwise, you'll just be writing stuff that's going to be completely invalidated, like, I don't know, days later at best, or like hours later at worst. I have like as many modules as I can so I don't have to rewrite code nor copy code. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. I tried to do that here, but like the UI on this is like every little piece is different in a certain way. So like I do have a base class for most stuff, but then comes like the other stuff, like the stuff that I can't just derive from or make a parent of. And that's when stuff really gets crazy. I want to start making it so I can gain some rigidity and less permeable, and I can build off it. Yeah, that makes sense. Just start working on it. Don't overwork it too much. Just go one thing at a time. I want the character to, I don't know, attack or like move. Let's start with move because that's easier. I want the character to attack something, and you do that. Like, you build on top of stuff, and eventually you'll get something. You'll get there. For example, the place break module is just managing each block mass animations, deleting and saving. Managing each break mass. Okay, got it. Baby steps to giant strides. Absolutely, that is absolutely it. Yes. That is absolutely how you should go about it. Because usually when you're starting out, you don't have a clear idea of what you want to do, but as the project goes along, then everything just starts to fit. I mean, ideally. Ideally, everything starts to fit. It just does everything. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Especially in such a modular game like yours. Yeah, I can totally see that working better. Yeah. Okay, hope. Oh yeah, I didn't even test what I was trying to do. I've got the aesthetic, which I feel is the hardest part. Yeah, aesthetic. Yeah, it is hard, but eventually, like, the project itself will kind of put you on the path towards a certain aesthetic. But yeah, if you've got that down, then you're good to go. Then paint modules and you get it. Yeah. I just made the sound effect module. Nice. I actually have sound in the game. You're not listening to it because, like, it would be very repetitive. I just tested out a few sounds, and I don't want, like, when I'm testing the game like 100 times per day, be like flip, oh, the same sound all the time. But I do have a very rudimentary sound system up on this. Yeah, I'll have to turn it on at some point when I actually have like decent sounds. Actually, I have to work on that. Okay, no. Oh. I keep thinking that the last option is always visit location, and I've changed it, and yeah. It's not that. I've become mute to the place sound. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to get tired of the sounds just yet, because they're not even going to be the final sounds. I feel like none of the sounds that I have. All the sounds that I have here, even the music, is just like placeholder stuff that I used to test things out. None of it is like useful for the game as it's going to be at the end. So I just leave it alone. It's just, don't play sounds. It's there. I think it's still working because, like, it's still fine. It's just not. It's just muted. It's always muted. Okay, this still isn't working. I need to fix that. What is happening? What is the matter with you? Settlement. Here we are. Wait, where was that? Am I missing something? Where is it? Filter, texture, repeat. Process mode? No. Where is that thing where it says like mouse input? Where'd it go? Am I blind? Under control? Where? Tooltip text. Oh, mouse filter. Here it is. What the heck? But then, wait a minute. It says it's pass, right? The control will receive mouse movement input events and mouse input events if clicked on through the input. And the control will receive the mouse enter and mouse exit signals. If this control does not handle the event, the parent control will be considered. And so on until there is no more parent control. Oh, I see. Okay. So it does the parent control thing. But what if I ignore, what is it? The controls will not receive mouse movement input events and also if clicked on through the input. Control also not. Well, this thing is just for positioning, so it shouldn't receive input anyway. Let's see if that fixes that. No. Crap. So that's not gonna fix it. Well, I guess I'll just have to put a, okay, let me just change you. No, wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. We'll just stop. No, but we need to put this over here then. There we go. Wait a minute. Settlement. Ah, I see. No, but that's fine. We'll just put it over here. And that should do it. Under debugger, miscellaneous, you can see what captures the mouse input. Oh! I forgot about this. Debugger, miscellaneous. This is when the project is running, correct? Game needs to run. Got it, okay. So, okay, let's actually put it back where it was and let's see, like, if I put, like, ignore on this, what is it doing? It might be because, like, there's more stuff here. Or no, everything's else, okay. Then let's see. Let's move the thing over here, just so that I can see what I'm doing. Visit. Wait a minute, now it's working. What? I didn't change it, did I? Yeah, it's still at the top. I am not going crazy, okay? This wasn't working before, but now it is. Okay. Maybe I didn't save, but I did save. Hold on, I'm gonna try it again. Okay, now it's working. Everything is working, okay. Everything's good. Okay, I guess I just, all right, cool. Cool. Wields greatsword of flaming bites, +9 versus small villagers. Higher profits and happy day to you. Happy Wednesday. I was going to check which day it was. Don't question it. Like I'm in way too deep. Hump day. It's a day. How is everyone doing? Good, doing good. Just getting this UI to work. And I guess we did it. We did the thing. The UI is kind of working. It's not perfect, but I'll take it. Considering everything, I will take it. Because like, we just did a small main menu and an options menu. This options menu is terrible because like it has no contrast with what's underneath. We demand perfection. I know, and I want to deliver, but you know, y'all have to wait a while for that. What I don't get is, why is this thing? Well, to be fair, yeah, yeah, that's fine. Okay. It must be bug-free and have 20 hours of content at least. Well, hopefully I can deliver on that. Not the bug-free, because that's never gonna happen. I'm sorry to say. But the 20 hours of content, I hope that's true. I hope I don't, you know, bite a bullet with that one. But I'm hoping that the game will... Sorry. I hope the game at least has some longevity to it. Hiya, Chamoos! Hello, hello! UI is painful. My project is still waiting for more than the bare minimum. Oh yeah, I feel your pain. I absolutely feel your pain. Absolutely. Because UI is a tricky beast. I'm figuring that out from experience, as you can clearly tell. Nope, it must be bug-free or I'm writing a negative review on my post-it note next to me. Dang it, I can never please you people. You are hard to please. But hopefully I can at least make it bearable with all the bugs and everything. I also don't have a post-it note next to me. Well, then I guess I get to live another day. I guess I get to live another day and not, you know, not get lambasted. The whole thing was false. Gasp. Okay, is this thing gonna... I had 3 combat encounters on this very small road. To be fair, this one is because it's night. At night, it's harder. Oh, this guy actually chased me to the edge of the city. Amazing. The worst part I'm thinking about is how I'll actually have to learn Blender since I want to make a 3D game. Oh, I see. I mean, probably the best advice I can give you on that regard is like, maybe start with something very simple, very blocky, something that you can, you know, whip out in like a few minutes. And then eventually you go through a detailed tutorial on what you want to do. I don't know how like elaborate you want your models to be, but yeah. I just had a meeting where we discussed how we're going to prevent writing too much to a database by using a different database. My brain is done for today. As it should. What? What do you mean? We're writing too much to a database. Just write to a different one. It'll fix everything. Just write to a different one, forehead. You know? That's the vibe I'm getting from the... The whole style is going to be low poly. Oh, I see. Okay. So hopefully it should, you know, be fairly easy to whip out. Depending, like, even low poly has its own, like, caveats. So you need to be careful with that. But yeah, should be good. Should be fine. Hopefully. Right? I was sat quietly, and one guy called me out for not talking, so I just said, what do you really need this for? And I went back to falling asleep. Yeah, absolutely, as you should. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I am back. Back in business. I hate people like that. It's like they enjoy the waste of time meetings. I don't know. Sometimes it feels like some people just want to have meetings to feel like productive members. I don't know. It's weird. But you know, they see some logic in it. I don't know which one it is. To this day, I'll have to figure that one out. But yeah, they do see some logic in it. Meetings, the practical alternative to work. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, because like, eventually, you just do not work just to be in meetings. Like, why? Just make meetings, you know, matter, not be filled with fluff and like weird suggestions like writing to a different database. Hey you, person who's smarter than me, I'm going to pick on you and force you to talk. Proceeds to get upset when you don't blindly agree with them. Yeah, I mean, there's some weird people out there. Just like those people that are like, you know, you can say what you feel. I won't be offended. And then you say it and they're offended. And they're like, oof, I probably shouldn't have said anything then. But yeah, I mean, it's a thing. Sometimes it's just that. It's just, eh. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, let's fix that. And I guess after fixing that, we'll just stop for today. But at least we'll fix this still, at least. So let's do that. Let me. Okay, where is? Because like this is probably because of the code I just did for that other thing. So world generation. No, but it's not skipping. So why is it doing that? Wait a minute. What? Oh, no, it's not this. The main menu. Main menu. Here we are. New game pressed. We skip world generation. Skip it here. Oh. Right. I need to not skip it here. I need to actually define this to not skip. There we are. There we go. I had a software solution architect role many years back. What I learned is that most people who invite you to discuss alternative solutions already has a solution in mind and just wants you to reinforce their choice. Yeah, I have a feeling those are very awkward conversations. Like, indeed, very awkward conversations, yes. They want to give you the illusion that you actually have influence. Doesn't matter what you say, the decision has been made. Yeah. That doesn't seem the best. Fortunately or unfortunately, I never had to be in that position. Because, you know, I don't know what I'd do, to be fair. Okay, so this should fix that. Possibly, maybe. So let's main menu. Oh, was this already running? Oops. If it wasn't, like, might as well as be now. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't actually exit from this. Okay. We'll need two things to fix this. So, in our world generation, public bool generation complete, right? When we enter, this is going to be false. And you'll see why we're doing this in a minute. Okay, generation complete is false, but if we go here, down here over to process, we go down here, generation complete is going to be true in this case, and generation complete is going to be true here as well. Now, okay, no, it has to be here. There we go. Now, if we'll need another thing, another meeting. I am so sorry, TBD. Oh gosh, I am so sorry. So there's the last case that we're missing, which is if we press, what was the name of it? Menu something? Open menu. Because, you know, what a great name for an action. That just closes things, you know? Don't do it like me. They're meeting about your behavior in the meeting. Oh man. Okay, so generation complete is going to be false in this case because we're actually exiting without finishing the generation, right? And now when we go over to our main menu, when we resume and we're coming back from world generation, and generation complete is true, then we start the game because we've actually generated the world. If not, then we're actually going to go back to the main menu and stay there. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's the thing. So we do this. There we go. We need to turn that off. Oh man. It wasn't up to meeting standard. Yeah. Poor TVD. Mac. Hi Mac. I guess that's it. Hi Mac. Hello. Or hi Ma. It could also be that. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. And so they're going to have a meeting to get a meeting plan in place. True. For your meeting improvement reports bi-weekly. God, just saying that out loud is a nightmare. It provokes chills down my spine. Oh man. Pre-meetings are the best. I guess. Which we will not read and promptly shred. Yes. Oh, Nikki B. Hobbying. Welcome. Hello. How do you do? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Hiya, Puya. Hello. How are you doing? How is everything? Hopefully everything's nice. I know you're joking, Graham, but I've literally worked on teams that had meetings to plan meetings. Oh gosh. Did you think I was joking? I was quoting. Oh god. Flashbacks to daily scrum. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Maybe we need to have pre-streams to plan streams. Yeah, maybe we do. Maybe we do, Nikki. Maybe we do need pre-streams to plan streams. Maybe that's what I'll do. Like, I'll start having a stream to plan all streams. And then do nothing. That's how it goes. Just had a... Oh, you just had a child a week ago? Congrats! Oh, damn! Congratulations! Yay! So that's why you've been a little quiet. I see. But yay, congratulations, it's awesome. Overtly covered security. Wow, that is a mouthful. I love it. Hey streamer, how are you? Doing good. Just doing some menus and, you know, trying not to go crazy. UI is gonna kill me. But we'll get there. We'll be fine. But hello. How are you? Oh man, Graham. XAAC. What is that? And yeah, meetings to plan meetings suck. Yeah, they like. That's the thing, like, shouldn't that be, like, don't you work that out and then instead of, like, planning meetings, you just go, okay, here's a plan for all the meetings we're gonna have. And if people have a beef with that, you just change it. Why are you doing meetings to plan meetings? It's just, it seems like overly complicating the thing. In that regard, I'm very happy with my current role. Nice. Glad to hear it. We do have daily stand-up at the start of the day, but it's more of a social thing since many of us work remote. Oh, I see. Other than that, very few meetings that aren't actual work meetings. Oh, okay, that's good. That's pretty good. I guess you are going to make a lot of people in this chat very jealous of you because I do hear a bunch of things all the time about meetings. Like meetings is a thing around here. At least talking about them. Not exactly a thing on stream, but actually talking about them is a thing. That's Elon Musk's kid's name? Wait, X? Wait, XAAG Z XE. Oh my god. True. Are y'all kidding me? Oh god. What was Elon Musk smoking that day? I mean, you might as well say, I didn't want you as a child, you know? The A is pronounced ash. Oh, I see. X? So X ash. A X E. X ash A. What do you mean X ash A12? Are you kidding me? Elon, Elon, please, if you're listening to me, please smoke less, whatever it is you're smoking. Or at least give some to me. I need it, you know, to get by the day. No, I actually don't need it. Don't give me any of that stuff. Please don't. Oh my gosh. Okay, but I learned something today, so I guess that's it, you know? Only the Zaza for me. I mean, fair. Whatever makes you happy. I'm a big apologist for whatever makes you happy. So long as you're not hurting yourself and anyone else, like, you do you. Oh man. Okay. I think we've done all there is to today. Like there's a lot of stuff to do still, but we can actually do that tomorrow, because there, you see, there's this to tend with. Like there's a bunch still to work through all of this. I'm very much a hippie. Let it grow. Fair. That's absolutely fair. Okay. We've done a lot today in terms of menus and stuff. It still needs a bit of work, but we'll get there. It's doable. It's doable. We're fine. We're doing the thing. We're managing. Have you considered varied tree colors? Yeah, there's don't be fooled by the visuals. These visuals are not going to be in the final game, and I am not going to work them until I have the game, the systems of the game ready. But yeah, eventually I'll have a bunch of art for this. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm trying to make the systems first. The art is it's not gonna be this ugly seamed thing, like all these seams and stuff. I want this to be fairly seamless and look fairly nice. But it'll take a while to get to that point. So yeah. Okay. I think we're done for today. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's on. Oh! Hold on. I think I know who we're going to raid. Good. Okay, because it's fairly late. Yeah, it's like 8:20. What? It's so late. Today's dinner is off the rails. But Irish John Games is on. I've been meaning to raid him for a long time, and we finally get to do that today because it's 1:20 here, West Coast USA. Oh, I see. Over here it's 8:20 p.m. So it's 2020. Like hindsight, you know. But yeah, let's finish for today, and let's actually raid someone new. It's not Portugal? Yes. Portugal. Yeah. That's where I live. Nice. I only ever hear about Spain. Yeah, Spain gets talked about quite a bit more, I feel. But yeah, we're here. We exist. We're neighbors. It's fine. All right, everybody. Let's go raid Irish John, because he's not a Godot streamer. That's what I was hinting at. He's not a Godot streamer, but he is working on a very cool pirate game, which is very nice and very cool. I've been on his chat a few times, and he's very cool and very nice. And he also uses C#, so because it's on Unity, and he's very cool. So we're gonna branch out a little, So let's raid him, because he's a very cool dude and he deserves it. So yeah, we're gonna prepare. So yeah, before we go, and raid is preparing and all that. So thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Thank you for all the follows and for all of the stuff, and for keeping me company and helping me out with these issues and all of that stuff. I really appreciate it. I will be on tomorrow, same time, hopefully. Depends, like maybe I'll run a little late, but it shouldn't be too late. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, same time as usual. You can check the schedule if you have different time zones, which you probably do. And yeah, thank you so much for being here and for being cool and being awesome. And I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. So let's go raid. Let's go raid High Rich John. Let's go. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. See you tomorrow. And raid. Bye-bye, Graham Ham. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna butcher your name so many times. I am so sorry. Until I get used to it. Bye-bye, everybody. Raid.